私あなたに会えて本当に嬉しいのに当たり前のようにそれらすべてが悲しんだ今痛いくらい幸せな思い出がいつか来るお別れを育てて歩く
Yellow, hello metal, hello world, hello storm. I have like an idea for how I might want to change the starting soon screen, but we'll see whether I like what ends up happening with that or not. But there might be changes ever so slightly because it hasn't changed in a while, so you know, gotta switch it. Hey, Sansan. Am I streaming on Crimbus? Probably, yeah. The question is how much. I also don't know what the frick I would do. I'm still like kind of deciding. So yeah. I will say, it's so fucked up of them to make Santa Claus such a viable card to the extent where now I can't even like try to be like, oh guys, oh Christmas deck, we're playing Christmas deck, yay! Like it's within the realm of normalcy to be playing Santa Claus as a freaking kaiju that you can search. Like it's fricked up. They stole Christmas, man. What the heck is a purple noob icon? What the heck? Clockwork P. No Duck. No Arthur. Oh Rex. Star Knight Santa Claus again. I already did Star Knights last year though. I don't know if I can really do that 2 years in a row. I mean like I could, but you know. I feel very man, I was so bad last week about communicating the intent to do like Genesys stuff. Admittedly, I kind of forgot until they announced the ban list as well to talk about it. But yeah, I guess I should have... I should put like a timer in Nightbot while we're here. Dashboard. Timers. Yeah. Will Genesys duel room in MD tomorrow, Tuesday 3rd. Make your decks. Feel free to ask how to best do so in Discord or here. I don't know what's the interval, like 15 minutes. Oh boy, how about that? Okay, we have dailies to do. Oh, what the frick? We have dailies to do. We have dueling to do against Neg1. We have the Goblin solo mode. We have some rank to do. There's stuff. Hemopayo. I will proudly say... Okay, I guess we gotta go through this first, right? I saw something about this, but I don't know about more necessarily. Don't miss your chance to win a large quantity of gems. Triple Tactics Talent is now underway. The Triple Tactics Talent event has started. In the Triple Tactics Talent event, you will predict which 3 monster cards will be chosen at random via raffle. The more cards you guess correctly, the better reward you can receive. Event entry can be performed via home screen by selecting Triple Tactics Talent banner. Event duration, first set December 22nd, post maintenance through December 25th. Second 25th through 28th, third 28th through 8th, or 31st, what, 8th? What? Triple hit 3 million gems, split among winners. Bro, what the frick? Plus 300 gems. Okay, so you're guaranteed to get 3 million gems, or not 3 million. You're guaranteed to get 3 million gems. You're guaranteed to get 300 gems, and then you get like whatever the frick is the split between it. 2 hits is 2 million. But like, what are the conditions here? Like, who's picking? It's picked at random by Konami, or what? How is it? I feel like the amount of information being given out here is a little bit low. You know, by slot machine, maybe. Is Gamba? It might be. Kind of. In before, if you live in like half the European Union countries, you can't even participate. Let's go. I'll tell you, Mark. I mean, I assume so, but still, like, this is literally the descriptor part, right? So this should be going in depth about it, I suppose. Also, we have new soul mode, Rise and Fall. Witness a wealthy goblin's descent into abject poverty. That's what I want to see. Survey the Japanese High School Cup Championship or whatever. During the period below, blah blah blah. I love how this is in English in case you are, you know, an English-speaking Japanese High School Cup Championship member or whatever, participant. Regarding adjustment to the design of the field. Wait, what? Adjustments have been made to the LP reduction animation in order to provide an enjoyable game experience. Wait, what was the problem before? What the heck? Kinda confused, but okay. Hold on. 3 tryout duels will be available over the New Year period. 3? Oh wait, they posted the episode? I didn't even realize. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to do that as well, I guess. What the heck? Man, I like missed everything. What the heckies? Yo, 30-second duels are back for me! Oh my god. It's for me. The time limit for this duel is only 30 seconds. Build a deck tailored for speedy developments and aim to get good rewards. In the duel, in the game settings, the following setting is recommended. Setting card position to auto. Ended with your rice shower through 4 consecutive. Ended up crying afterwards. Like, you've never done more than 4 consecutive races in a row with a horse? We also have the 2026. These ones I feel like are always boring because the concept hasn't changed. Like the first one, it was like kind of obvious that it's gonna be burn focused. Some people were like, isn't it really interesting and cool how it's burn focused? Like, no bro, we all saw it coming, but I mean, I guess that's fine. I feel like this one is kinda whatever, but you know, it is what it is. Under SR. This event where only cards of SR, R, or N rarity can be used. Which I think is kinda nice. People also already pointed out, like, they have freaking Hooli snitched on here. But that's not really a surprise. Like, again, I guess to a degree, maybe it's like, oh, we didn't know specifically that it's already coming. But like, we knew that it was coming, probably. Let's be real. So why is this so loud? It's set to be really low, but it's still piercing my eardrums. January 4th through 8th. That's cool. Kind of a fan of that. Under SR means to ship in megaliths. Yeah, because megalith just got stronger. There's also this. Spirit Charmers, Area the Water Charmer. Oh, they're gonna make one episode for each of them? Do you think Dark and Lena will get their episodes? Or even a joint episode? Or are they gonna be ignored? Make your bets now. Sadly, no. What the frick, man? Alright, so here's my news about DC Cup. I was gonna say I'm really proud I literally didn't play. I played like one game after the stream on the next, like on Saturday, and that's it. I've not played this little amount of DC Cup ever, I think. Like, I legitimately just didn't play at all. I also forgot to do dailies over the weekend, to be fair. I streamed, and then I did like bare minimum of host duties, but like not really. And then you stopped at 10k. Yeah, I would have probably played to 10k if I was playing, but I kind of just didn't end up playing. And then I also watched the movie in Discord, and then I joined Vanilla Scoops' stream, and I had a good time. Which is, I mean, it's always kind of amusing that I play so much stage 1, but then not that much stage 2, but then again, stage 1 is pretty funny though, usually. In this event, you will predict which 3 cards will be chosen at random. You can earn rewards based on your predicted cards. You can enter by logging in once per day during the period. Please see details for more information. Wait, what? Once per day? Okay. Alright. Please select a card. Guess what 3 random winning cards will be. And it's literally just every single card in the game. Are you freaking kidding me? Bruh. Every monster, yeah. Wait, can this happen? This apparently can happen, I guess. Bro. That's actually insane. Do the slots matter as well? Like, does it matter that it's I picked the card in the first slot rather than the second one? Oh my god. So it's like order sensitive? Just pick random? Nah, I think picking random is incorrect. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I think you gotta this is a chance to express yourself. Okay, mystery hand. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's pretty good actually. Or that. Yeah, I think I might make it, and then I need another hand. Oh, it's gonna be like add to the hand, the mother trucker. Perfect. Perfect. Graveyard and the Hand of Invitation. A graveyard that serves as a power source for zombies. Who knew of this card? Level 3, 700, 900. Okay. Or there's no shot they pick 3 freaking vanilla monsters. Oh god, there's no shot. Lil B. I mean, it's a classic. What did they thought at Konami? I'm more likely to win Lotto. I mean, that is literally what they thought, though. I don't know why you're acting as if like you're supposed to be meant to win it. I think the only problem with this one is that Like, obviously, you're guaranteed to get 300 gems no matter what. So, like, ultimately, you should be viewing this as, like, I will be winning 900 gems by the end of the event. This is just, like, a fun thing. But I do agree that it's kind of, if it's case sensitive, this is, like, it's worse than actually a bingo, right? Because in those, each slot only has 10 options. But here, every slot has like literally thousands of options. At least it's only monsters? Yeah, but like, if it's order sensitive. 900 gems is alright? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you should be looking at it as like, oh man, I can't win, or whatever. Like, yeah, that's like kind of expected anyways. I remember when there was a Yu-Gi-Oh magazine when I was a youngling, and there was a part about trading that said never go for a trade you're unhappy with, and the proposed trade was the Frog the Jam for Jinzo. Bro, but Frog the Jam is so rare. Alright, we're done with dailies on this one, by the way. Oh wait, no, I have to. Oh shit, I almost forgot. I have a deck to import potentially. Oh god. Oh god. Let's see if it works out. I've never tried importing from Dueling Book before. The expected value probably isn't even too bad for this. Just variance is insanely high. Again, I think most people are not gonna be hitting even once. I'm gonna be real, because the odds are just too small. What is this? Oh, it's the Jesse Perez deck, I see. I mean, to be honest, I probably could play more of it, but it's fine. Okay, let's see. I need to go to deck constructor. And then I need to switch over to... Yeah. Okay, I need to go to... Which one was it? Not this one. This one? Yeah, this one's pretty much completed. I didn't really fill the extra deck, but that's okay. Surely I will not regret it. Surely I will not regret it. Export deck. YDK file. Oh my god, I have to like use the file. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Create new. Change to unlimited. No, not browse. Frick. Start auto import. Do you have... No. I want to use the freaking... Oh my god. It's been a moment since I've used it any other way except the other one. Why is it not... why is it only you allowing auto import? Am I crazy? There used to be a way to like do non-auto import, right? I'm so confused. Okay, what if I press browse on this one? Someone offers you a lottery ticket for $1 for a 1 in a million chance to win 1 billion. It's a great expected value too, even though you'll most likely lose. What? No. Like, what expected value? Am I like misunderstanding this? All possible outcomes. Okay, all right. I guess I'm approaching it as a linguistic term rather than a mathematical one. My apologies. I guess technically you might be correct there. But at the same time, like, but there's like literally no shot. Yeah, from statistics point of view, I guess it might be a great expected term, but I think that's kind of disingenuous. Disingenuous considering that most people are not speaking in statistics whenever they converse, especially internationally. even more so, where they might not be inherently from an English-speaking country. Okay, how do I log in? Log in. Okay. How do I import the thing? Oh my god. It's not letting me though. Your valid YDK on your clipboard. Is there a way to like, can I just open the YDK file and copy its contents or something? Does that work? Any knowers? Is that something I can do? Oh, I think I can. Okay, let's see. Okay, it does work. I guess it makes sense. Also, looking at this, I think it just uses the freaking... It just uses the Konami card codes and just lists them in order, which is a lot more rudimentary than I thought. Okay, I mean, I don't really need two of this either. Wait, I'm crafting a UR? Oh, I don't have that. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with crafting a Kirin. If I crafted a Royal, that would have been such a banger, though. Okay, I'm too lazy to, like... Is this as good? No, I just threw it together quickly, but don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. The man deck, maybe. Decade help us. I don't think Decade can help us. I'm sorry to say, I don't think he has the power to help us. Order-wise, that's the one I probably want to end up on. Actually, is it? Because it's the one that I have the most on, so maybe I don't end up on it. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Bro! Why did you associate me with January 5th? What the heck, man? What is that even? I'm not even American, man. What the heck? Lizard. True. When I play with -1, I am finishing dailies and submitting my triple tactics talents Gamba event submissions. I'll try the randomized thing, and then depending on what they give me, I might change some. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I love Quick. I do love Metaphys Tyrant Dragon. I'm not a huge fan of this guy. This guy I think we replace. Thematically, these are Duel Links decks from around 2019. Okay, let's think. Well, I mean, easy, right? Wait, what? Wait, why can't I? Okay, there we go. Let's jam. Okay, do I need to do dailies on this one? Imagine if they were like, I want to listen to Sonic Mania now. Imagine if they were like, oh, you picked Yugioh, but it was supposed to be a royal rare Yugioh. That'd be so fucked up. That would actually be messed up. You picked wrong. The rarity was incorrect. Or the foiling was incorrect. Oh frick, I keep closing. I have to import a bunch of stuff on this one. I don't know if I end up crafting here. I will have to compare. I know that I'm missing voiceless stuff, and I did make a voiceless list. I mean, I hope I'm not spoiling too much. There is a chance that Neg 1 is in the chat. Our enemy might be here. Our enemies might be listening in. What is this? Okay, we can definitely delete this. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not crafting these two. It sucks because I have the 2 royals on this, and because of the point value, you actually play 1 or 2 of this. But I don't want to craft like 2 of her on this account. I guess it depends. Like, surely having Regenesis on another account is more valuable than having Voiceless on another account, right? Like... Okay, this one I don't think is gonna be a surprise for anyone. Actually, I wonder, does this work? Is it gonna be the same deck or does it work? Okay, well that doesn't help. Oh my god, wait, it works! Okay, you guys, new development. You can just copy the dueling book link thing. It works. It's good enough. Don't you just save more dust moving to Voiceless account? That's what I'm saying. Like, I will just go to Voiceless account. I have some Regenesis stuff there. And I might just readjust if I have to craft too much. But if I have to, then I might craft some Regenesis things as well. Because, like, technically, I think it's a little bit more splashable than Voiceless. It just sucks because, again, as I said, I have the 2 royals. So I'm like, but, you know, it's fine. Hello, Shri, by the way. Hello, Sapphira. Watch interesting Psychic Mutant deck today. Yeah, Psychic Mutant's kind of a thing. I mean, it's not a good thing per se, but... what is this? I kind of want to save that, actually. Okay, this deck was shit though. This was actual garbage. Bam. Export deck. YDK code. Okay. Great new. Guys, by the way, in preparation for this, I did watch a little bit of Genesys YouTube content, and let me tell you, that shit is so goated. I actually love it so much. Hello, Gaiba. I love it because the people that are making the content they have such strong, like, old, early 2000s Yu-Gi-Oh video vibes. It's actually insane. It's insane in a good way. Like, there's a guy who's telling me about his combo and his deck, and he's like, okay guys, so what you do in this situation is you summon Lava Golem, and then, oh, I don't have the guy. I thought I had him. You get Lava Golem, then you call priority and you activate the effect. Bro, what do you mean you call priority? What do you... Like, it makes sense that he jumped over, but like, hello? Priority. Wake up, man. It's 2026 at any moment. You gotta wake up, bro. I imagine this one might cost, actually. Or later he like talks about how you could maybe potentially activate the effect of a quick play in the graveyard, but he's not sure. And it's like, I mean, sure, I guess at least he's not saying that you definitely can, which, like, that already takes some awareness. I don't think I'm gonna be playing this list. As cool as it might be. You guys, why you keep too much dust? I mean, that's not too much. It's a good amount of dust. Okay. I don't own it. It's an ultra. Frick. Yeah, I put a random floodgate in there for good measure. I was lost on the 40th card, okay? I'll just add Lost Wind or something. I can definitely wait. Okay, I need to change. I can make this one. Oh god. I guess I can play this guy instead. Oh my god, I got a free card, a free pack. Oh my god, wait, hold up, wait. Hold. Oh my god. I mean, cool, I guess. I'm so lucky, so true. Give every deck turn 0 plays, except it's not actually every deck. Oh, this one I didn't complete. This one I already imported. And then there's two left. Okay. I didn't make anything on this. I was considering... Oh, I guess you can't make hamburger because pendulum scales. True. I keep forgetting the pendulums are illegal as well in the format. Might take a break anyways. Can't go second into the third deck anymore. I think it really depends. Like, it's easy to burn out, but I feel like it's surprisingly easy to not feel burnt out if you don't engage in the things that make you feel burnt out. But yeah, I mean, you obviously have to follow your own feelings. It's important. The pen tends to keep Nimlaria from ruining the format. So true. Can't believe that they were so smart. How many cards do I have? Too many. And I'm not gonna win this shit on any account. That's the best part. Alright, what do we got? Okay, one of these is not like the other. Alright. We need a... I guess we have a link 1, a link 2, so we need a link 3. They are normal and rare. Okay. Does that mean there has to be a super rare or a normal and rare? Oh, this is pretty good. We need like cards that people don't normally summon. You have one account for each deck. If by each deck you mean like this amount of decks plus more, then yes. Mostly it just happened because back when the game came out, there was like literally nothing else you could do except climb to DLV, or not DLV max, but max rank. And it took like a really short amount of time, so I just needed shit to do. But it also does make it easier to like be able to make every single deck that comes out, and also be able to climb with them. Bum 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 bum. I'm also probably picking Ray. I mean, if it's actually random, then I don't see how it matters what most people are picking. Are you supposed to choose different rarities? No, I think it's entirely random, to be fair. Hello, Sir. Spend no money? Yep, I have no intentions to spend money. On the first day the Master Duel came out, I already saw my first 1 SR no URs 10 pull, and the idea of spending like $10 worth of real life money to get something like that completely flushed any idea of spending money down the toilet. But also I've given them too much money through Duel Links anyways, so you know. Which means even if you're gonna win, you have to share a big prize with tons of others that also pick the same card. I mean, also true, yeah. But like ultimately, as I said, hello Kit. Ultimately, the way you're supposed to look at this event anyways is you just pick random shit. Maybe you get more value out of it, but realistically, you're just getting 900 gems total. You spend money to buy new accounts with 30k plus gem, but why? Also, supporting the account farming business is not good, I'm gonna be real. Okay, we have Stormcaller and Ghost Ship. I believe Stormcaller is a event drop in Duel Links as well. Let me see. Bro, I love that it doesn't want to load because it's like, oh, duh, we're not getting enough information from Stormcaller. Chaotic Compliant. Wait, he was in a box. I know Ghost Ship was an event card. Frick, man. Oh my god, it's in the first box ever, actually. Ah, shit. Action. I'm not really seeing much of a... We have 5, 6, we need a level 7, I guess. That's the answer. She's cute. What is this? You pick 3 random cards. If you pick the ones that their bot picks, you get to dip into the pool, the reward pool. Tier A, 3 matching attack pairs. Tier B, 3 matching type pairs. What is, like... So your attack matches with the things? That's crazy. Tier F, 2 matching attribute pair. 1 matching attack pair. 1 matching type pair. 1 matching attribute pair. 1 matching card frame pair. No hit. Okay, but like high key, shouldn't this also be relatively high if there's like nothing at all? Like if nothing matches whatsoever, shouldn't you also be rewarded for that? I guess that's too likely if you pick 3 vanillas and no vanillas are there, but that's still attack values. Can you pick all turrets? I don't think so. But yeah, if you get the 3 same cards, then all the people who pick the 3 same cards as the bot split 3 million gems amongst themselves. If you pick 2, then all of them, you know, all the people who pick 2 split 2 million gems. I do wonder what they're gonna do though if you do win, like, I don't know, 100,000 gems off of this. If that were to happen. So what, you have to like spend 100,000 gems in a month? I guess you can just convert it into crafting points by going for like every single shit card that exists right now. But like, form. Oh god, skill drain. Ooh. Bro, open skill drain plus 2 cards that negate monster effects on the field. Okay, buddy. Okay, I do have to play ranked. Oh wait, I'm on this account. Oh. Ah, whatever, I'll queue up for this. I thought I was on the 4th one. You can't get extra replays. That's not how to... Everybody, you pay for me, and then I spend the entirety of the stream watching one guy's replay. compilation. If you want to maximize your chances, you could also go by which attributes, types, attack point values, etc. are the most common. Yeah, you could. Like, try to get more out of it. Why couldn't trigger your Archmage cards? Yeah, we can try. Those ones are usually fun to get redeemed. Like, ones where people are like, what happened here? Why couldn't I do a thing? I'll have to share the big prize. Yeah, but like, you're not expecting to get the big prize anyways. How's the Genesys duels going? I am currently doing dailies, and we are approaching the point in time where we will be playing Genesys. I usually spend like the first hour doing dailies and just yapping, to be fair. But I am approaching it. I'm also copying my decks over right now. Welcome in, welcome in. But I hope they'll go well. Dominus moment might be the case. Yeah, we'll see. Put Duck on replay blacklist. I don't think that necessarily needs to be the case, but I do think it's kind of crazy sometimes to like expect like I will just get 5 replays today and other people are gonna pay for them. Like, what the heck? I don't know why I played around Cold earlier. That was kind of stupid, but I think his endboard's not that good. It's just 1 negate plus hand traps. So maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. This actually really sucks because I have no like guaranteed moves here, do I? I love that he summoned this in defense because it increases my odds of being able to actually clear it. His second Blue Eyes White Dragon, that is. I could return his Spenta back to his graveyard. That sounds like a really smart move. This actually kind of sucks because I normally would want to activate this early, but if I do that and he just goes battle phase, he can clear my guy and then I don't get a negate, so it's like not really great. He kind of has the same threat here as well, admittedly, you know. What do you have? Mulch. Mulch. Why they summoned Doomed? Yeah, I don't know. I think it was mostly like they figured because they had Savage Dragon as a 1 negate card, if it gets cleared, they lose the value, so they might as well get another body on the board, which I don't necessarily think is like a horrible approach to the situation, but I also don't think it really gave them that much value out of it, but who knows. Yeah, this list is whack. This is like old random list I grabbed. This is not on the account, by the way. This is like one that we made on the release day of the box under the pretense of like, oh, I will just make that right now just to have something to play real quick from new box before I switch over to the decks that I want to play. Nice horn, yeah, that was definitely a choice. You'll have a decent... I mean, this list literally has 0 targets. So. Like, obviously, it shouldn't even have super value. It was a dead card in my hand. And, oh my god, 35 streak? I didn't even notice. Holy frick. 35 as hell. Where the heck? This is a solid combo. It's like a tier 1.5 for hat plus chibi. I've done nothing wrong. I go for a search. And then the guy gets the field spell, activate the field spell, go for the set another card, activate effect, search for Scorpion. Summon the Scorpion banishing Protosi, get the continuous spell, bam, we can now activate the Apophis, set another Apophis that can be activated. We're gonna make Flame Bench, detachment trail, search for the flag, special summon, link off into Link Spuder, Banish, we can go for an extra summon, bam, activate the effect, searching for Nemesis flag can recycle from the extra deck banished dude guy. We can now add back the Protosi from the banish pile. Link these two off into Silly Hat Trap. Do we even have another target? I mean, of course we do. We set this trap monster. We can summon a Floodgate. Times 2. We can protect our Floodgate by banishing a card after getting our Floodgate. And then we summon a thing and we have 2 Floodgates. An opponent can't search, an opponent can't summon dark cards. Wait, what would he even do with the effect there? Mitsus are they dark? I mean, Tribute implies that he's doing 2 effects. All Mitsus are dark, yeah. Okay, but like you can't add. I guess it allows you to activate. Wait, does it allow you to add from grave to hand? I don't think so, right? Also, I forgot to frick. I keep doing this every single time. Every single freaking time. Okay, export YDK code. Sounds like my own. Okay, what is this? I don't know. Do I leave that? I mean, I guess. I definitely don't need to leave this. can definitely get rid of this. Okay, let's see. I really hope I don't have... I can easily craft like 2 URs for this without a blink. 3 maybe. I'd rather not go beyond that though. Okay, looks like 1. Oh, yo, I have a royal of one of the cards. Nice. Oh, what the yeah, Konami. Nice. Thank you. Or, I mean, I guess it's not Konami. Nice job, freaking Untapped. It's like, oh, you wish to play the alt art, right? Correct? Yeah, surely I want to play the alt art. Yeah. Am I ready or should I wait a little? You might have to wait like 10 minutes. I think I have like 2 accounts left. Okay, let's not have this. It's extra. Now he knows I play extra. Fuck. My secret strategy has been foiled. Yo, wait, I got a glossy. I guess I could have done... Oh, another glossy. I guess I could have done a gumbo for this even, but... Spoilers. Yeah, I'll DM you. Yeah. Tortured a Malice player who foolishly went into Splash Mage of Gozer match, then OTK with Big Fusion Scorpion. Congratulations. Actually, I said 10 minutes, but I think I should have said like 5. I think I'm basically done. You got a Royal Dirk Hotel? Which one? I'm kind of curious actually. For people that are here and that are ready to interact with the Twitch UI. I guess if you're on YouTube side and you're willing to interact, you can also just type your answer in the chat. Do you think Max will go to 1 in MD? No. Okay, 3 minutes is probably fine. I'm kind of curious what your guys' sentiment is, because they did put it to 1 in OCG, in case you somehow missed it. In case you missed it. It doesn't have to be next. It's more so like overall. Do you think it's happening in MD as well? It doesn't necessarily have to be in the next ban list, but like probably in the near future. Okay, this is a banger, to be honest. I think maybe hand-holding Genie might be a little bit too recent, but compared to the other 2 guys, but sure. Damn. You believe? I kind of believe too. I won't lie. But I'm curious. I'm curious how much hope do you have in your heart? This is a banger. This is a freaking banger. You're optimistic and not realistic. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna go pee, run a replay, and then I'll call -1 here. We'll do our duels. Remember, guys, tomorrow I will do a Genesys duel room as well. So if you want to play Genesys and Master Duel, and or you want to potentially get to play against me, now's your chance. Alright, be right back, guys.
Hello.
Okay, chat has spoken. 8 to 7. Maxi will go to 1, inshallah. It will happen. If we add the YouTube vote, it's 9 to 7. So now it's like basically guaranteed, right? Okay, for my last trick. Oh, frick. I hit the Ash hit. I think that it's interesting at the very minimum. Obviously, the intention is the same as with Called By. The justification is less real, I think, because Called By is a way more degenerate card than Ash Blossom. But if we are going by, like, we're trying to diversify the card pool in active use, then I think there is an argument for, like, this hand trap has too much viability in most situations to the degree where it would make sense to potentially hit it, right? Hello, HM. Hey, Keanu. Dash and Kobai hit was so maxi has a small chance of resolving. I mean, kind of. It's not entirely based around that, I don't think. But it's more so like... you can say that it's tangentially related, but it's also... kind of saying, now because we have hit max C, we can also hit... like, with Call By at least, the way I see it personally is, now that we have hit this thing, we can afford to hit this other thing as well. Wait, what UR am I crafting? Whoa, hold on. What? Oh, I don't have this guy. Okay, well, I'm not crafting that. Hold on. Okay, I'll give you guys a craft gumbo for this, I guess. Yeah, I'm just messing around with random cards. Will Nif craft a royal? Yes, no. We're crafting 4 stars. What are you doing sitting on 5k SR? Go make a royal? Nah, I'm waiting. It's like a thing. Okay, we have 250k on no and 100 points on yes. Okay, we have 25k on yes, which is probably too high for 4 SR crafts, but good luck. Time to lose another 250,000? No, it would never happen twice within the same month. On this account, I probably wouldn't summon Sexy Jura anyways. Do I want to see a replay? Yes, but you will probably have to wait approximately 2 hours because I'm about to do a call with -1. Hello, Regal. Okay, we have 264k versus 25. Okay, basic finish, and then basic finish. Yep, that checks out. I'm just being realistic here, you know. Also, thank you for the streak. 2 hours? I'm just being real. What? Okay. But I didn't check actually. Did I even have the thing? So what is this? Did I even check Dailies? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, sorry. I is ready. Can join server call. Thank you. Okay, actually I have to join one as well. There we go. Perfect. Oh wait, I can just send him an invite. Oh wait, I almost sent it to the wrong person. See more. Oh, no, never mind. See more!
Hello.
Hello. How is you?
I am pretty good.
Okay, I probably need to bump up the volume overall.
Alrighty.
Or you have to yell. That also works. You could just yell.
Was that loud?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, I'm. But you could try. I don't know. Is the microphone far from you?
For some reason, it's been worse. 1 second. Let me.
I mean, some
Is this better?
microphones are more proximity reliant than others. You know. I mean, it's not bad. I guess it depends on chat. Also, let me see if I can find the scene where you exist as well. I might not have those scenes anymore actually. Okay, let me go to Fugitek. I might need you to sign in as well potentially. I don't know if it's gonna have you into Fugitek. Authorize. Guys, can you hear Neg fine, or do we need to cause inconvenience for him?
Or do I need to start shouting?
I mean, I assume that it's probably more so like getting the microphone closer to yourself physically, but I don't know if that's possible, but... Sources? Okay, I do have you. Cool. I
Okay,
have a thing
that's
for you.
good.
For you, it's fine. Okay. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. It doesn't show the name though, which I kind of... Let's see. Speaking animation, whatever. Do I want it to... Oh my god, I can grab a Nova Aokami one too. Let's go! I remember one time... Zashay did a... Zashay did a collab with Hasher Brown, but they used some... I think it was some different service, which was more like... even more VTuber focused or whatever. And the next stream that he did, Zashay was playing Fortnite or something. I think it was Fortnite. And there was a guy in his game and he was talking about like random unrelated shit. So he unmutes and tries to talk to him, but that guy completely ignores him. And then at one point I'm like, doesn't that guy kind of sound like Hasher? And he says, it kind of does sound like him, but the accent's wrong. Doesn't really sound quite like him. And after the game, at some point, he starts talking about like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's like, wait, that is Hasher. What the frick? And it turns out that it wasn't the guy in his game. He used some source from like some other collab thing, and it still kept like the audio source on his browser. He was just listening in on like a private conversation live on stream while playing Fortnite. It was great.
Well, okay.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I'm gonna be able to listen in on you forever now because
of
God. Tech, yeah.
You're gonna have to listen to me wrapping my Christmas presents.
Do you like sing a song when you do that usually, or?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah, I mean, because otherwise I don't think the audio would... I mean, I guess that's like ASMR stuff, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to make the room, or should I make one, by the way?
If you do, just make it unlimited.
Yeah, okay.
So that would...
Okay, this guy's bringing band cards. Mental note taken. I can leave as a host, right? Because I am gonna hop between accounts a little bit. I tried to make most of them on one account.
Wait, oh, you can leave.
Yeah, without
the
disbanding,
game.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as you like stay in the room, or the account stays in the room.
I'm gonna trust that nobody's gonna try to impersonate you, so I didn't like hide the information. I will host a room tomorrow anyways, as I said, so... I hope that if there's anyone who's like super eager to play this format, they'll be able to wait one day, you know.
Okay, 1 second. I need to actually change the name because I've just been having player because I've been playing Duelist Cup.
How is your Duelist Cup? How did it go?
I have a screenshot where I'm first global, and then it stopped going so well. So
oh, no. How many points did you peak at?
52 or 53, I forget.
Oh,
I think I made a screenshot of it.
Actually, I say pretty good. I actually don't even know how much top 100 is. I like legitimately played one duel over the weekend. I'm so happy. I'm actually so happy. Sometimes
this was early on.
Okay. Oh, that's like day one. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, this was day one.
I'll show chat. Look at that. This guy might be good at Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe. Just maybe.
And then things stopped going so well, so...
Yeah. What deck were you playing, actually?
So at the beginning, it was all Malice, or I was playing Malice. And then later on, I swapped to Draco Tail because I felt like there were too many Malice, so I didn't want to play mirror matches. Because you just flip a coin, play mini games. It's not a very engaging experience, let's just say.
And Draco Tail, do you find it engaging?
Not really, but it's just a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I get it, right? Like, there's a lot of things that are cool about Draco Tail, I think. But I'm curious whether you feel even remotely the same. But I feel like the actual diversity in plays does not feel very high. Unless you're, like, doing some really funky hybrid crossbreed.
Well, yeah, I think I would not play pure Draco Tail. I think that's, like, bait.
No, I mean, that's fair, yeah. Okay, what did you play then for your Draco build?
Mostly is a branded version. I also tested a lot of Fiendsmith variants and the Magistus variant. I think the Magistus variant is okay, except Zeroa. I hate that guy. I draw it literally every time I tried the Magistus variant. I'm pretty sure I opened Zeroa like more than Spoon or Spenta or whatever.
I mean, that's how it happens. By the way, I sent the link. I'm not saying that you gotta hurry up. I'm also like, just in case you missed it, I sent the ID.
Yeah, I'm in the room. Which should I start with something that I think is good or something that I think is fun?
My deck has... I'm starting with the 10-point deck, which to be honest, I don't think it should have 10 points, but for some reason, because the card is new, they just gave it 5 points, I think.
I have a deck that's 25.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I think that would be probably the right one. I kind of forgot to flesh out the extra for this one, so that's maybe gonna be to my detriment, but hopefully it's fine.
This one, I've tried playing a little. This one's a little complex.
Okay. I mean, that's promising.
And when I like, if I get to like play the turnout, you'll probably see like there's a lot of points where this could increase in point value by a lot depending on what you add to it. Like 10 of the points are just from a card that's in the extra deck. And the reason why I added it was because, well, it's a royal, so I was like, you got it.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I have 10 points in my extra deck as well. 2 times. Oh no, I did flush out kind of flush it out.
I feel bad, but
Oh.
after this game, can we do 900 seconds so that we can talk a bunch?
Oh yeah, we can do that, sure. That's fine.
Okay. Because this deck is a little complicated, so I'm not going to be able to talk as much while I play it, but...
Alright, do you need me to like mute in Discord and just yap at chat?
No, it'll be fine.
Or... so don't distract. Oh, we're playing a Crystal Beast pile, I guess. Okay. I am kind of curious. I guess you have to go through like XC stuff because there's no link monsters, right? So
yeah.
Since in normal Crystal Beasts, unfortunately their main use is link fodder.
Link spam.
Yeah.
It's advanced Crystal Beast. Let's go Rainbow Bridge of Salvation or of the Heart. Sorry. There's a bunch of these
Yeah,
guys.
how
You know
dare
how it is.
Yesterday, I was on another person's stream. I don't know if you've heard of Vanilla Scoops or not, but I was on their stream. We were mostly watching like silly videos. A lot of the ones that he prepared were either Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh focused, and there was one that was a deck list for. Well, there were a couple deck lists from like 16 years ago, and it was some kid. Or, well, actually, I don't know if he was a kid, but he was role-playing really hard while talking about his Crystal Beast deck. It was pretty great. My ultimate destroyer, Crystal Beast, Amber Mammoth will trample the enemies. I kind of wish you would be able to do that too. Maybe if you want to, you can.
Unfortunately, I think this deck requires a lot of buttons clicking. So if we talk, rest assured, I did see a video on YouTube, or like many videos on YouTube, about people playing Crystal Beast, even in Genesis, and it's like, these people really like Crystal Beast.
Dude,
wow.
Okay, did you also stumble upon Genesis videos where the people have like no idea what you're talking about in terms of rulings? It's so goated.
I have not heard of that, but that sounds sick.
Yeah, I like one of the videos that I already mentioned it in chat, but like, or in stream earlier, but like, one of the videos that I watched, the guy was like, okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna summon Lava Golem, and then you're gonna call priority and activate your effect, and I'm like, brother, what are you talking about? It's 2025. But it's so good. It's so good. And then later he like talks about activating a quick plays graveyard effect during opponent's turn. And he's like, it's a quick play, so I'm pretty sure we can use it in the graveyard, but I don't know the rulings. Like, oh, okay.
Okay. Thank you for your input. Okay, this will show the second part of the deck. I discard Apophis.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was considering it, but I didn't go for it because I'm a hipster. So I didn't even end up looking at it. Is everything in Odeon free, or does something have points?
The field spell is 5 each.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Something having points. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I like it though. I legitimately like that it gives like really old Yu-Gi-Oh! Vibes. I think that's very charming. I'm a big fan of people like spreading misinformation.
You and I lie on the internet.
Damn, look at this guy. Is Armored Xyz engine free as well?
This is the only one I'm running.
Oh, okay.
It might be.
There's no Silly Head Rabbit in Genesis, yup. But like, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not like the Odeon cards are reliant on Silly Hat. It's more so it just helps establish or further a board, but you know, you have options available anyways. Conclave control. I wonder. I'm a little bit worried that it might end up just being we just get bodies for XC summoning, but but I guess we'll see. 37-minute.
I will also try to avoid accidentally summoning into EMZ.
Yeah. I last time when I played with Acetone on stream for Genesis, I did that a bunch of times. I didn't summon like six monster, but like I did summon it in the EMZ, and it's like, bruh.
Now I gotta decide what I want to do with the last bodies.
I'm gonna be real. This already looks kind of sussy, but we'll see.
That was it. And I get a second normal summon because of Rainbow Bridge.
Oh god.
So it's this. And because one of these is a trap, would you look at that? I get to make Time Thief Redoer.
Oh my god.
So yeah, this is Evil Swarm Nightmare because the Advanced Dark makes all Crystal Beast dark monsters. So I can make Evil Swarm Nightmare. This is Photon Strike Bouncer. This is Utopic Future Zexal. Long names. Time Thief Redoer. Okay, DD Crow. That tells me nothing really.
That's goes in any deck, to be honest. Wow, this is extremely annoying. This is extremely annoying is to put it lightly, I feel like. Okay, anyways, call priority. I think the biggest problem... Oh, wait, no, I do get the thing. Okay, maybe I can do it. Maybe, baby. This is annoying because, like, obviously I gotta get rid of this guy, right? Like, I have to find a way to clear him, but, like, dealing with the rest of his shit is also a nightmare.
Yeah, it's you know, I did set up 4 XZs that are all interactions. Oh god, time to read.
This searches for the field spell.
Okay.
Do you have a way to stop this?
I'm just reading what these cards do, man.
Yeah, this is trying to summon itself out, and then it can set a Archmage spell trap from the deck. Also on the field, it can pop spell traps, but if I have 3 different types, it's a quick effect. Next deck looks strong. Well, he got to go first, so.
Yeah.
I do think that, unfortunately, in this format, the power ceiling is still, like, I wouldn't say like it's crazy high, but it definitely can get pretty high. So going first still definitely can be very overwhelming sometimes.
Why redo this?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Man, this is a lot of reading, dog.
He doesn't know. Okay. Was Bouncer multiple times per turn or?
Bouncer is the one.
Okay. Nice. Also, do I know your set? Is it the serpent or do I not know?
You don't know what it is.
Okay, good. Because I was kind of more focused on reading chat at that time, so... Bullying a duelist? What do you mean, bro? Okay, first of all, I don't think you can just say a Duel Links player, but also he literally has more freaking DC Cup success than me. He's like more of a Master Duel player by that metric. Okay, extra normal summon. I summon the card I searched. He will now attempt to summon or add a power patron from the deck.
I would like you to not do that.
No, my power patron. No, 1K. Okay, to be fair, when they did release this, it would have been kind of crazy in freaking Duel Links to burn for 1K for negating. But then again, I don't think the argument ever has been that in Duel Links they should like allow the burn to be full. I think the argument that I've had lately is like, why the frick are they just not taking the L and having every single card? Okay, what is this? Crystal Miracle? Oh no. Swearing Crystal Beast card, and if you do negate activation, you do destroy that card. Oh, that's very annoying. But that is extremely annoying. I should have pushed for that. Worm. Yeah, that's kinda... I really needed that to go through.
I saw it said add one Archmage card, and I was like,
It was from the graveyard!
Oh.
It wasn't even from the deck!
Alright, there's a lot of text and I'm not a lot of time.
Okay, I don't know. I have 150 seconds.
Contact fusion.
I have 150 seconds. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, I may have summoned 4 Xyz and like put like 11 cards on field.
Woe is me. You have too many resources.
I know. It's a struggle indeed.
I assume these are used, right? Blah blah blah. Yeah, they are. Ugh. By the way, this effect is not once per turn for the field spell.
Okay.
Unfortunately, though, I don't have anything else to take advantage of with this, so... There was like one May play. I would have used my actual pointed card, but I'm out of resources for that. Unfortunately, my card that requires points is not really that good. Activate okay, I mean, I guess I can do that, but like, the problem is, what do I do after? And the answer is not a lot.
Karen.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of options here.
Oh, I see.
Wait, this shit doesn't target right. Oh, frick. I mean, do I have anything that could have done anything at all? I don't think so. Yeah, the answer is not really. I guess I could have attacked over and then just had a guy, but I don't think that accomplishes much.
Yeah, you're the guy that you would summon would have to like.
I guess I
deal with the remaining monsters,
I think
right?
the only play was like, I guess I could have spidered your bouncer, which is what I would have done. But like, that's still. Oh, no draw phase. Oh, I'm totally winning this. Oh, this is totally great. I was kind of surprised you didn't dodge your redoer though. Like,
I was thinking about it, but I was like, is that a good idea? But now, okay, first we're gonna Temple of Kings or Treasure of Kings.
Yeah, I mean the resources party is gonna just mount up.
Yeah.
I kind of needed the summon as well, admittedly. So actually, I'll play one more duel with this deck. So maybe I'll get to actually do expect something a bit more. But yo, Rainbow Dragon.
And now for Over the Rainbow. I don't know what the weebs say. Is it Over the Rainbow? Is that the attack name?
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Oh, it's only Pokemon.
Do we need Buster Blader now? Yeah, right now. I don't know, do you? It's crazy that the freaking Anubis guy is not once per turn, by the way. Insane.
Is the summon?
Yeah.
Is it not?
Yeah, there's a cheese build focused on summoning him a bunch of times. Okay, I was hoping you would attack with the wrong guy. Buster Blader, your G. I actually don't know how does Buster Blader have any points? I don't know if you checked it at any point. I mean, I'll check, I guess, at the moment. Buster Blader. Buster. Okay, it doesn't. Oh, it's because it's by. Yeah, I'm searching by name. Okay, Buster Blader. Doesn't seem to be the case. Wait, what the frick? None of the cards seem to have any points. Not Buster Dragon, not Sword Destruction, not...
Oh, I actually looked at one or two of the cards because I was like, I wonder. Because, you know, the prologue, I think the trap is, it just does so much on one card. So
yeah.
Like, maybe. But then I think some of the cards are like ultra rare. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna... I don't have enough crafting material for that too.
I don't think I can change the timer.
Do we make a new room?
Yeah, I think we need to make a new room.
Okay.
Okay, you can just make it real quick then.
Alrighty.
I lost the game to Alterations Graveyard Effect being impulsed. Alterations is... what card? Actually was relinquished on cards I used to print and stick out face ripped off old cards and then put them to sleep. Holy shit. Dude, the classic how to fake cards. Like print out, you scratch off like the top surface of a Yu-Gi-Oh card and then you like get a printed out version of an actual card. Classic. Okay, I'll play like another game with this deck, and then I might switch around.
Do you want me to play a different?
It's up to you, to be honest. Like if you feel like playing another one of this or something else, that's down to you. Can you ask Negative about the best decks in DL? Okay, what are the best decks in DL, Neg?
I haven't opened. I have like opened Duel Links to farm the events for the past like 1-2 weeks because I've been practicing Master Duel. So right now I think like Blue Eyes is probably still good, question mark. And Shinobird is probably also really strong. But all I know is that they banned a Dino FTK, which I am very happy about. Also, they nerfed Chimera.
Wait, what did they do to Chimera? I didn't even check. I haven't.
They put Snapdragon to 1, which was being used to hand loop.
Yeah.
Okay, this one... Okay, this deck is a lot of points, but it's not that good.
Yeah, it's sometimes... Okay, do you... Brother, when they announced this shit, there were 2 Ninja Extract cards, both of which had 20 points. Which is like... I understand they want to respect Billy Bragg, but like, come on, man. Like, what is this? DK the #1 NA Ninjas Hajime. It was ridiculous.
Hajime. Okay, this hand, it can do something. Okay, so this... Not to spoil, but the deck I'm playing currently is not technically Master Duel legal, but
Okay, promising.
Or I should say it's like this is one of the decks that like requires unlimited. But
so you're playing
once
three
you
pot of
see
breed.
it, when you see the card that is like, oh, this isn't Master Duel legal technically, you'll realize it's not actually that big of a deal.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Bro is gonna be like, yeah, it's a warrior from another planet. I don't know, like Cyberstein. By the way, this is basically standard Archmage stuff. That's how bad the deck is, realistically. Like, it's like made for Genesis, effectively. This guy is a negate. If I control 3 monsters of different types.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it could
well,
be
I
better.
assume you're gonna have 3 monsters with different types.
I will,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
It's not that bad, you know. I do have the ability to have at least that much going for me.
Admittedly, I opened one of the cards I don't want to open. But there's enough of those in this deck.
I will
that
say you better not have opened the bureau because I can't play around that right now. So you better just not have it. Do you
one
want
of my
me?
decks, at least one of my decks runs Nibiru.
Okay, I think I put it in one deck as well. Only.
I
Do you
forget
want me
if more
to
decks.
run down any of the cards in the deck, or are you fine?
Yes, I have not read these things.
Yes, as in like explain. Okay.
Yeah.
Graph Flare is an MSC. Litera can summon an Archmage from the graveyard or hand and then bounce herself back. Finmal is just Ver. Except her negate is permanent, I think, and she halves attack. And then Diak Taurus negates a thing that's activated on the field.
Right. So this is gonna tell you half of this.
Dark Ruler no more.
Fabled Realm Revival.
Yo, I was looking at Fabled, or rather, I was thinking about it, but this one's kind of tough because like I could hold it for the field spell as well, or I could just stop it here.
Does this negate effects or activations?
This negates activations, but I mean I have MSC, so on Gruff Lair.
Okay. Well.
I'm gonna pop it.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, it does turn off interaction when you summon guys, so
I will. Okay, this is gonna tell you the other half of the deck. I chain Pearly.
okay, all right. I see it. I guess I see the vision. Sure. I mean, yeah.
Notably,
you can discard a card, I guess. It's funny.
Unfortunately,
I
opened the Kushano, which is not a card I would like.
I mean, it's
open,
not
but,
bad actually. It's fine if you have like any other name, because he's usually your field spell target. Like you dump him with the field spell play. Wait.
Now.
Oh, you get to protect it. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I negate this guy though, since you protected the thingy. I think I might
Finmel?
just.
Or
yeah, I'm thinking which guy do I use because you get to keep a body, but I think it might be. But then again, like, what are the odds that you actually hit? People never hit. Come on. Mother spider, bro. You're freaking shitting me. Dude, I swear to God, every time I'm like, they're not gonna hit, and they reveal like 3 freaking insane cards off the top 2. What the frick? That's correct. Oh my God.
let's go pretty very. Feels good, man. Okay.
I don't know what that was supposed to come down to, but in YouTube someone said, "Sup, Fabled? That's weak, man." Why would they say that about Fabled, man? What the heck?
I
Unprompted
guess
gunshots.
All right. Well, field spell response.
Yeah, you can do it, I guess.
What should I be sending here? There's a
You lately played Pearly Haro at 12k Noir with 11 mats. I don't know a kaiju.
yeah. You honestly the Towers cards. I forget if I'm running kaijus in not all of my decks, but some of my decks I have kaijus or some way to out like Towers monsters because
I think in this format, kaijus are actually kind of common because again, like going first is still really good, and kaijus are free, so you know.
Yeah.
Hello, Strana.
I guess I'll send Macrosia.
Yeah.
And then here I'll go another part of the deck.
Okay. What's the last part?
Fiendsmith track.
I was gonna say, yeah. Like, are you playing this?
Because notably, the Fiendsmith Engraver is limit 2. But in Genesis, it's like, what are you going to do with an engraver, right? So this is technically not legal in Master Duel.
Oh, you're playing 3 of his ass? Oh my god.
Yeah, I have 3 engraver.
Yeah, wait,
because I pulled it and I was like, I don't want to. I want to wait until they like hit it in some way, and then I can like get the extra craft
Oh wait,
value,
he
right?
came out limited 2. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is annoying. Is this really my negate though? You do have the pretty.
I mean, that's up to you,
like, the problem is you revealed that you play 3, which makes me like, what if this guy has it in the hand? You know, because you probably would play multiple tracked as well. Frick. But like, what do you accomplish with the guy realistically? Like, what does Engraver even do on his own? You don't have a link to equip to him. I guess if you have a Light Fiend to fuse with, it's kind of annoying. But I think I'll take the. I guess I'll take the risk. It is kind of a risk.
Right, well, I will tell you that it's a use once per turn, so if you negate it, it's not like I could use a second track.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much about that. It's just like, if you have an Engraver, you could just discard him and, you know, you get to summon him anyways.
Yeah.
Like, you would have a way to get him in the graveyard. He's getting Santa, he might be getting Santa, so true.
After you said that, I realized I should have added Santa. Santa would have been a good idea.
Damn, somebody's not played Fiendsmith decks in... somebody's not played actual Fabled in Ranked.
That is true, I have not.
Actual Fabled is one of the decks that I enjoyed the most, to be honest, out of that time frame during like Malice meta. And not just because I could get like high value off of Chaos Hunter when I like said, you know, frick it, I'm just gonna put a Floodgate in my deck, but just in general, if you got to go first, it was the only Fiendsmith deck that I think is kind of based because you utilize the Link 3 multiple times per turn. You actually, yeah, sometimes you utilize him multiple times as well, but it's like the only Fiendsmith deck that focuses on using the Link 3 more than anything else. And then you use like your Synchro guy like 3 to 4 times and you just steal and negate your opponent's monsters. And I'm playing against like Ryzeal and I have 4 Ryzeal monsters on my side of the field. It's like, uh-oh. My cards now.
Hurley effect, I think I have to go.
Which one did you have? You had...
I added Pretty Memory.
Yeah.
The last 2 cards.
Beauty is a quick effect negate, right? Well, I guess they're all quickies.
Yeah. Beauty is a Forbidden Chalice.
Oh, whoops! That's not what I meant to do, but I mean, yeah, I guess I'm doing that now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I actually didn't intend to activate that effect. But sure.
Oh, all right. That is. All right.
We are both surprised by this play now.
It's okay. Here, I think. All right. I think I just have to do this.
Don't make Foucault, please.
Dullahan.
Okay. Dullahan is probably fine. Aha! My free tech card. No, not my attack value. Whatever will I do? No. No, my attack points. How horrible.
She was, I don't think I have enough cards to do anything because there's one Omni Negate left.
I mean, there's actually a bit more than that. The owl in my graveyard is a quick fusion as well. And I can bring it back.
There's at least one Omni Negate left.
And also the trap in my graveyard is a pop, non-targeting pop.
Alright, well the game is over.
I mean, like, this deck, when it gets to set up, it's not like a strong deck or anything, but it's playable, even in Modern. So, like, obviously if I get to go first and set my stuff up in a more limited format, it's not awful. I heard actually that apparently, at least on during the first iteration of Genesis, Archmage performed pretty okay for people. So, you know, what I'm saying is I'm a meta slave, basically.
How shameful.
Yeah, this is definitely a meta deck. Wait, you have 9k life points. Okay, that's kind of.
I don't think I'm keeping them for long.
Yeah, I mean, I'll figure it out, but like, okay, I need 13. We'll be fine.
So, and because I've shown basically all the like engine pieces of the deck, a lot of the hands I like tried a lot of these decks.
Mm-hmm. In ranked?
Honestly,
or?
while I should have been like during Duelist Cup, I was like, this is boring. This game sucks. So I just stopped playing Duelist Cup and started practicing Genesis decks just to like, you know.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What was top 100? Are you on the cusp or are you like a little bit outside?
Yeah. So my final points, I can pull up my folder.
Boom. Archmage strongest.
So my final points was 53175, and the last update, top 100, was 52.6, I think.
Oh, okay. So it could happen, yeah. It depends. Because sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down, right? So
yeah. So, and I got to 5.3 and I was like, I'm not playing another game. I hate this.
that's entirely fair.
Like
yeah.
my last game, I lost the coin flip to Malice, and I was like, oh god.
Yeah.
Like I thankfully Maxi resolved, and I was like, oh, thank you.
Yeah. That's, you know, that's understandable. I did think like, why is this guy like sending me so many messages about the Genesis format stuff while he's supposedly playing Duelist Cup? That's kind of.
It's because I wasn't.
That's kind of weird. I'm switching right now. By the way, I'll bring. Okay. I think the build for this isn't that good. Also, the guy who said that this deck is really good was a guy who was talking about using priority, so like the validity of it might be a little bit questionable. Plus, I added more of the engine that he's like, just play these 6 cards. I was like, you know what, frick it, I'll add more. But this supposedly should be an okay deck, I feel like. From like the separate pieces of the puzzle for this deck are like, you know, you could play them in ranked in current format and be like, this isn't like the worst decision that I've ever made.
Alrighty.
So you can adjust accordingly.
This is a deck you've probably seen before. but it's for Genesis, so I'm ready to brick because you know how it is.
All right. Okay. Add more power. I don't think I added more power, to be honest. I just so on one hand the cool thing, but on the other hand slightly annoying is whenever you try to, finish out a deck in this format, it's like, what the frick do I add?
Yeah,
And I was like, I'll just
you
add
did
more
all of the
engines.
normal, quote unquote, normal cards. You're like, no, I can't run that. No, I can't run that. No, I
Yeah.
can't run that.
Like even Chalice has points on it, so Orm. DD Crow. Well, I think I don't have a single deck that doesn't have DD Crow, so admittedly, you're gonna probably be seeing a lot of that card. Did you use Untapped to import your decks? Did you use Untapped to import your decks?
No.
Oh, you did it by hand. Sheesh. What the heck?
Yeah.
I was actually very happy to find out that just getting the deck code, I can one-click import the decks. Feels good, man. I will say, like, Untapped's main value for me individually, like for my personal use, has always been whenever I'm using third-party sites to build a deck, it's always like, oh, importing is so much better than having to go one by one. Especially if you do like some sort of a draft on a different site, it gets so
Yeah, the
annoying.
question is, am I going to be playing around? Okay, Brandon Fusion.
Bro.
You know I fluffed this. Hooray! Hooray!
How many points is that? 33?
It's. I think it's 33, or it's either 33 or 20. I forget which.
Yeah, I mean that would be my guess, right?
Now we get to see a lot of.
Oh my god! Yeah, I know that Dracotail was like kind of a big deal, obviously, for some time in this format as well, which I think is a really bad thing. I feel like the decks that are
I think
good in
the
Modern
idea, the
should
fact
not.
that Dracotail is just like, completely playable. It's maybe nothing.
Like, I understand this isn't made necessarily for like old decks to shine, but I do think that it should be a format that doesn't allow the decks that are performing well to shine.
Yeah, the decks that are already really good, like maybe we don't need those. Maybe we'll be good without them.
I actually didn't check how Dracotail looks like right now. They got hit in the last ban list, right? But like, how usable are they?
There's okay. I don't know how usable they were before, but I think they're still like relatively playable.
Okay.
I say that with like inflection upwards because I'm not like 100% sure, right?
So you're telling me you didn't bust out the Genesis ladder in Dueling Book while not
No.
playing Duel? Let's go.
I did not do that.
Damn, what a missed opportunity that was. Have you actually ever played in Dueling Book for like for any reason, like either with people you know or with people you don't know?
What do you mean by that?
Like, I mean, like
against
have you
other
played games
people?
on Dueling Book? Yes. Because obviously you have used the platform, but have you played against other people?
Okay, one second. I need to think about.
Yeah, that's okay. I get you're making a decision.
What's summon Grand we can know Google. How do you say the name of the Cartesia fusion?
I just
by
say
the way?
Grungy or something. I've never bothered.
Yes, sir.
It's like Grangugnoil or something. Granguignol. Let's see. Wait, maybe the wiki has like a source for its name or something.
Let me double check what I have in this deck.
Okay, its name is a reference to the theater of the Great Puppet. Okay, so it's
Wow.
French.
What's that mean?
Alright, it's French. Let's see.
Ooh, how unfortunate.
Le théâtre du Grand Guignol.
Granguignol or something along those lines.
Grand Guignol.
Guignol. Okay, so the last part. Yeah, I mean, I guess for puppet, right? Or whatever. They do love adding random languages to like these cards. Is there anything else that's like remotely French about Despia? I don't like for the most part.
This is a debut.
Gabagool. Yeah, it's the Grand Gabagool. Alba's in France. Holy wait, you're right. It all makes sense now. So did oh wait, yeah, I guess yeah, fair. I guess.
Right. I'm giving up a DD Crow in hand, but I think I can live with that.
No, you can't.
Okay, never mind. I can see the nib delay, but like I think
I will say it's not.
Actually, it could be anything.
Yeah.
I think that, yeah, there was like a delay at the start of the turn.
Yeah, it's not.
Like,
I think you can probably surmise what it might be. To be honest.
I'll be honest, I don't think I can.
Oh, whoops! I didn't toggle on. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. It's very kind of you to activate the spell effect first.
Oh.
Whew. I was a little bit worried. Okay, you have a spell negate as well. That's very annoying. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Yeah, I think I activate the card key.
Novelle's restaurant should hire Grang. Okay, bro.
Grand Guignol.
Grand Puppet. There. Grand Harrier Puppet. This card was 0 points, I'm pretty sure, when they first made the list, by the way. I don't know what they were thinking, but it's like, yeah, surely just Pot of Greed for nothing. Can't stop laughing. Some guy used Lava Golem on you, lost by using Lava Golem and stacking his last card, then summoned the Armored Ninja using its effect for 2 attacks. Got rid of his life points. I love getting rid of my opponent's life points.
Alright, so I guess that's always step one, so it's now like, alright, am I getting Kaiju'd? Am I getting
Nope. This card costs 20 points, by the way, so
Oh yeah, I looked at Voiceless. It was one of the decks where I'm like, I wonder. And then Diviner of the Herald is like 30 or something, and I'm like, oh yeah, this doesn't seem that consistent.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can play without Diviner. There's ways. Oh, actually, I guess I might call priority soon. I might call priority, like that guy in the video taught me.
Oh.
Ironically enough, I have an account for Regenesis and I have an account for Voiceless. The account for Voiceless has a Regenesis Royal, and the account for Regenesis, or for the, you know, vice versa. Except the only thing is the account where I have Regenesis has 2 copies of Royal Barrier of Voiceless Voice, which yeah.
I have a 2 Royals in Voiceless. I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
I have a Royal Saphira.
Yeah, I have that as well in that account.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I got like 3 or 4 of them, I think.
Okay, now to read Genesis Warrior.
He's compulsory by tributing himself.
Okay.
And he can be summoned if there is a monster with 2500 attack or defense.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can prevent that from
happening.
happening.
I think I have 3 monsters that suffice, so I think there's no stopping that one.
Okay. Let's cook some people. We're gonna try. Hello, Snow. I don't think you have any ways of proccing Willamel.
All these goofy names.
You could banish one of your own cards.
I could. You bring up a great point.
Okay, you had an empty hand, right? Before the turn ended, and then you just added a bunch of shit from grave. You had like, you had a
cards, and then I drew 1 off the flame.
Oh yeah, true. Oh frick. Ah shit, do I have to respect it? Nah, we never out here respecting. But then again, like, what am I gonna normal summon anyways? I guess I grab this. I don't respect. Yeah, I don't respect specifically -1. That's exactly what it is.
Rouge.
Specifically him.
Okay.
It's kind of funny though, because obviously the more you play, the more you probably get the idea of I could play around this or I could play around that. But without playing it, I'm like, I don't have to respect anything.
Yeah, like, it's like, oh, your deck has pointed cards? You don't run them. It's not real.
Yeah, it's I'm like legitimately like, he could have Crow, but like, nah, he already played through one. He would have to draw into another one. The Ghost Bell, not real. Who would spend points on that? Which is very funny though, because it does mean that while it's probably not the best approach, you could be that guy who's like, I'm gonna spend points on these random shitty cards that nobody is spending points on. If I went to a locals for Genesis, I would probably be that guy. I'm over here bringing freaking Ghost Mourner and random shit.
Yeah, I'm that guy. You might wonder how I got here.
It feels like they use DL banless philosophy for this Genesis. I mean, it's very similar in its manner, yeah. I need swirls, right? It's kind of awkward because it's kind of awkward because you don't really do any inherent summoning. So me getting normal Zorovis doesn't really benefit me much outside of, you know,
I think I will activate just because it eats the negate.
Actually, to be honest, does it even need to negate? I'm trying to think, like, what do I have to respect? I mean, okay, I'll eat it, I guess.
Alright. I guess I'll eat it.
Yeah, I suppose.
17th century peasants.
I mean, a peasant probably wouldn't have that many choices. I think that's more like, time to eat slop. Yippee!
Yeah.
My favorite. I love slop.
We get to resolve the Alba Lenitus, which is neat. Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm
So you
getting
can't
rid
really
of this
swing it
guy.
from Alba one.
And you know what?
Huh?
I don't want you searching nothing.
Whoa, okay, I guess
I'm not attacking over this guy though.
he's such a cool guy.
I mean, I kind of like you not having him in the deck in general, considering I have a dragon on the field as well, you know. Since the peasant is from the 19th century, they can have some potato in their slot. Probably depends where they reside, right? But yeah, maybe.
It's an interesting one.
I mean, I don't have that much.
True and real.
Wait, do you have a target for this?
The Gula Mill.
Oh, you can bring Gula back? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Okay. It does have enough attack to where I should probably tag this out.
Biggest thingest.
Just in case. I like legitimately don't think there is a single target that you could summon here. Outside of like, I don't know, the Lubellion maybe?
Lubellion is... if you didn't know, there are a lot of points.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume so, right? But... I mean, I'm kind of probably forced to negate this. Kind of, sort of, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be fine.
I should have probably gone the quick play, or not quick play, but trap instead of spell, but... Bah... It's crazy to me that Guardian Chimera is 33 points, by the way. Like, that one I don't quite get. Like, I understand that it's definitely a generic fusion, and a lot of decks are capable of fusion, but like, 33? Really? Like, we're putting this on the same level as, like, branded fusion? Like, what? Actually, let me double check that branded fusion isn't 20 points, just so I can crash out more. Timed out due to inactivity. Okay.
Not a great spot, but... This would be a lot easier if I had another...
Oh, it's 40
Bring
points.
you
Okay.
all.
Okay. Are you making freaking Guardian Chimera?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna...
Fruscanion.
Fruscanion. Okay, okay. Alright, that is kind of an annoying card, admittedly. Sure. This is only extra cards, though, right? Or is it rituals as well? Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or...
Fortunately, only extra.
I mean, I don't know, cut rituals some slack. I mean, to be fair, I guess I wouldn't say that anymore now that we have, like, the Mitsurugi cards, but, like, cut rituals some slack. They already are, like, on the barrier for no reason. Well, maybe not no reason, but, you know, like, debatably, maybe for not that much of a reason.
I think the issue is, like, part of me is like, should I have set up a follow-up play? And it's like, I don't know. I guess I did get 2 DD Crows, so...
Yeah, the DD Crows kinda... They're kinda
hurt my
silly.
follow-up.
This costs 33 points. Normally you don't play it, but I was like, eh. It was funny too because I was adding random rank 7 XCs monsters and I was like, I can add the big cat from Pearly, and then I was like, why do I have over 100 points?
Oh yeah, the big cat.
Yeah, it's like 33.
33, right?
I need to clear this one way or another. Or I guess I can just summon a second Skull Guard. Yeah, that sounds kind of okay.
I don't know what that is.
Skull Guardian, the big guy
Oh.
on the field they have.
Well, Guardian. Oh, let's see.
We go prepared
Yeah,
there,
that
it's
might be
alright.
bad.
Enjoy. Sure, the big white rat is 0 points. Wait, which is the big white rat?
A wretch. The big white wretch.
Rutge. Rutge. Yeah, so who knew that a big bungus with a free Omni Negate is kind of good in limited power format?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Admittedly, I looked at the deck, but I was like, I don't know. I don't think it has enough starters.
That's why we play another engine. I mean, I think it's not in a bad spot anyways. Like, if you're down to clown with it in normal format, then it's probably fine in this format as well. But yeah, I mean, I get it. This should be enough, yes. Yes. And I have another Omni with the blue thing. Yay.
Damn, this guy really likes Omni.
Yes! Woohoo! My opponent can't do anything! Okay, maybe I try a different deck. Unless you really want to play against this one again.
It's up to you. I have plenty of decks to play.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to the account where I have like the remaining ones. Actually, I guess I have Fire Kings on another one, but I don't want to switch that much, so I'll just go to the one where I have a couple others. I think there's one deck that we might both have. There's a small chance. I just don't remember if you built it, but I feel like it
okay. Admittedly, there was a point where I'm like, this deck seems decent, but it's probably a deck Niff will play, so I don't want to like.
Damn.
So there's, or like,
okay,
I don't want both of us playing the same deck, right?
Tell me one of those decks, I guess, out of curiosity.
I'm forgetting the name.
Uh-oh. I mean, you can describe it, like visually or the gameplay style or whatever.
I was like making a list on Dueling Book. I'll have to load it up.
The list. Okay, enter room.
Admittedly, Fabled was one of the decks where I'm like,
It was a possibility, but I decided against it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was very surprised to see that you brought anything with them though. So that was a nice surprise. All right, I'm here. Dude, if you haven't bought the DUEL Star bundle, by the way, you have to. The icon frame is actually one of the best things they've released in a long time.
Oh, the hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, the hat is good. It's pretty cool.
All right, let's see if I can. Let's see if I can open well, or if I break. This is a deck that I would not be surprised if you owned in Master Duel as well. So, oh, this hand's pretty good. All right.
Okay, things have worked out pretty well for me.
Bam.
I see. I did start building this or theorizing with this deck. I did not bring it though. I really wanted to, but I was like, I don't think I have.
It did really well in like Master Duel Genesis tournament hosted on the first week. And then looking at the point values now, I was a little bit surprised that it did so well, but hey, I mean, if it worked, it worked.
Yeah, I saw that some of the cards got reduced in points, or I think like Thysvern and Smyger both got reduced, but like neither of them should have been points to begin with, let's be honest.
Yeah, I think Thysvern isn't worth any points now.
Yeah, both should be 0.
Or Smyger, and I think Thysvern has like a couple or something.
It might.
One way or another, like something isn't worth any points.
Yeah, they're not like. I think Sulfador. One of them went up in points, and I think everything else went down.
Yeah, the spell is points. I think Sulfador is points, and oh no, actually, wait, no, I think this one is also free. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think it's also free. Okay, now the question is, what do I want to do with this? Like, I guess I'm gonna go Tristaros.
While we're at it, I can talk about another deck that I thought about, but I didn't bring.
Yeah, let's go.
Lunoite.
Oh yeah, I kind of didn't even glance at it, but true, that is also
like,
a deck.
Liger Dancer is a really annoying card.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of ultra rares in that deck, and I was like, I don't know, this seems kind of boring. Just to lose to one kaiju, right?
Yeah, that's fair. They increased the point value for the.
Yeah, it's 51, I think.
Yeah, so you can only play one of it. Pardon any suboptimal plays with this deck if they happen. I haven't played this since like July or August 2025. I haven't played a singular game of it, so you know. Also, my extra deck is a little bit lacking because they gave points to Infinity, understandably, but also my next best choice was also hit with points. So, or no, it wasn't hit with points, but it had a UR. So I was like, I'm not crafting this shit. So I was gonna play Vimana, but it's an ultra rare for God knows what reason. Actually, I guess I want to keep that one.
Yeah, some of the cards... Some deck building decisions were made because I'm like...
Yeah.
But like the card that's 0 points is an ultra rare, and I'm like... Nah,
yeah. But like, for what it's worth, I don't think that's a bad thing, though.
Yeah, well...
It depends, right? Like, if only one party is affected by it, then it's not good. But if that's a common circumstance that affects both parties, I think it's perfectly fine, right? Like, I don't think it's a negative. If anything, I would argue that it's potentially a positive. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if it was worth to summon Legati. I was like, I don't want to stall. Wait, the timer didn't go down at all? What the heck?
No, it's 900. It just resets to 900.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I appreciate that you didn't end on an Omni negate, I assume. So, T2.
Oh, no. Okay. I don't remember. Is this guy only from... Oh, it is, yeah. Ugh. Okay, we'll see. Is this thing optic? Oh my god. No. Oh no.
I got fused with these two.
What is? I don't even know. What this
Mortalia,
card is.
Mr. 20 points.
Oh wow! Wait, this card is not even awful.
I think I bounce this.
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't really do anything, to be honest.
Well, it protects your other guys, so right.
I mean, I guess. Yeah. I guess you're not wrong. I suppose.
As long as it's up, I can't run over the. I can't just like battle phase run over with Tristar.
Yeah.
Granted, there's also the trap card, right? But
Yeah. The other synchro, like technically, what does this do? You can discard any number of cards this card gains. No, this doesn't do anything. I just added it because it's a machine. This guy was Oh, but it requires a freaking dude guy. That's great. I may or may not be trying to find my place here. Okay. Oh wait, can I do it? I can do it, right?
We're doing 900 seconds where we do not.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, I didn't bring him back. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Bro, these cards are awful. What the frick?
Yeah, it be like that sometimes.
Oh my god. Okay, frick, man.
Tristaros.
Yeah, I could have and would have waited a bit more, but like, man.
I mean, I guess I assume you're afraid that the Regula will hit the trap card.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, because of that, then well, there's two other sets, but like, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of not ideal, you know.
Yeah.
How did this work? I can reduce or keep. What do I play for this? Frick, man. God damn it, my extra deck is so scuffed because I didn't want to spend points on more synchros. No.
I assume Rayon Gandrix is free. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's free.
It is free, yeah, but shit happens. Infer what you will from that. I'll do this.
Liger, really? We're making a 10? Or we're making a 5?
I'm making a 5.
Oh. My good friend.
Yeah, I love Amatrix. Dude, it's so funny because I was watching a friend's stream and he was watching a Crystron replay, I think. Or maybe he was playing against Crystron. Yeah, he was playing against Crystron and the opponent summoned Amatrix and he was like, that's not a real card. That doesn't exist. I'm like, somebody hasn't played Duel Links. Obviously.
Honestly, I was thinking about how like I don't look at card art and recently I was thinking about like how I don't look at card art and I was like, could I draw Amatrix from memory? And it's like, no.
That's just
I don't even know what Amatrix looks like.
Yeah, I mean
like,
she's purple. That's what I.
This is my first time looking at Amatrix. Oh wow, there's a lady on there.
What, you didn't know? I mean,
No.
I guess that's debatable, but I would say that that's a lady. Probably.
I didn't even know that. I'll be honest, it was just like a purple blob on the screen. I did not. This is my first time looking at it up close.
Just
I
making
just activated
old
the
school
card and
cards
it would win
playable
me
again.
games.
It do
What?
be doing that. No, someone was mentioning how Genesys is making old school OP cards playable again. I mean, I guess kind of. To a degree, that's true. Like, if they're at 100 points, you know, like I guess you can play one of them, but you need to find a deck that has no points at all. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, I'm very much not a fan of that. Oh no. Okay, whew. Alright. Aha! My Amatrix effect. Go to
no.
defense, you fool.
Windstorm of Atekla!
You can play Cyberstein again? That's true. But I imagine that most of the Warfall Cyberstein targets would probably also require points, right?
Now I will activate Spoon.
Oh no, not this shit again. Man, it's so tragic that in Duel Links, the only thing that Magistus really did was become an engine for other shit. And now, after support in Master Duel...
Like the Zoroa, Endymion, and Bear all got like also like meta usage.
Yeah, but like what was...
Notably, we don't have Moon Maiden in Genesis, so it's a little different, but you know.
I still feel like it was mostly used as an engine, and like I mean, admittedly, also beforehand, kind of true for the other stuff as well. But yeah, this is where you reveal that you're on the frickin' back row pop pixies.
Ninaruru.
Oh, you are okay.
Now, which one to get rid of?
Uh-oh, 50-50.
Well,
I don't know what that
50-50.
card is, but I'm just gonna...
It could be anything.
For reasons, I will pop your thing. Oh, I have to see. Which ones did you have?
So Flame is in the middle and Horn is on the...
Yeah, okay. I think I get rid of Horn here, to be honest.
Okay.
This is one thing that I don't understand how Duel Links still doesn't have, but they don't have the zone indicators in the it pisses me off every time.
Yeah. Okay,
There's like a lot of things where I don't understand why they're so slow to like why they're so slow to take advantage of features that one game has and the other game doesn't. Like it kind of makes no sense. I think I might be popping here. I don't know if this is gonna be worth it. Oh wait. Oh, I get to pop 2 cards.
You can
right?
pop 2 because
yeah, it's been so long, I forgot. Holy. That's crazy. Oh wow, you're not chaining. That's kind of a surprise. Okay. Bam. I guess actually might have been better to go for a monster right now, but my ratios might be a little bit awkward for that. To like not go for it, I mean.
Guramel.
Yeah, you can do stuff. Yeah. I get it. That's why I was worried. I was actually kind of hyped for you setting stuff because I was hoping that I could Twin Twisters your fusion off the field. Admittedly, though, I also thought
thinking
that
about setting the fusion just to like. I was also thinking maybe I set the fusion just to like bait an MSD or something.
Yeah.
Because with fewer interactions, it would be easier for me to play through.
Well, I mean, you are familiar with all the Crystron cards, so I think you know how many interactions I have at the moment. The answer is too many for you to handle, obviously. Oh boy. You guys prepping for the Marincis event? Yeah. Marincis event? What?
Is there gonna be one?
I guess maybe the SR and under could be Marincis focus. Like you could play Marincis in that, I imagine. Another case of Konami proposing a okay-ish event format and making it a 3-duel festival rather than a proper one.
Yeah. Konami is suggesting the greatest format of all time. 3 games.
Yeah. Wahoo! Coral Reef
what
Pass. I mean, Reef is a good card. You fool! You have activated my Synchro Monster's special ability.
Oh no! How could this be?
I guess I just make it easy on myself and just summon 2 of these, right?
Yeah.
Which one will you attack? The shiny one that will make me lose life points, or the not shiny one in defense position? Well, I guess you could also choose to not attack, admittedly, but...
Yeah, I think I'm not attacking. Like, at best, you I'm in like a 5. At worst, you summon like, I don't know, a Citri revives, makes a synchro on battle phase, and then I can't run over it.
But you must, yeah, but you must attack.
No.
Those are the rules. Okay, not gonna lie, Sting, unironically, feels like it might be the best one of the traps in this format. Or at least in this matchup.
In this matchup.
Yeah. I guess.
I suppose. Oh
my
god.
Wait, does Mr. Man recycle from Banish as well, or LS Skeletus?
Those skeletons can summon from that Banish.
Card from Grave or Banish. Yeah, okay, yeah, he recycles from both. Okay. I'm trying to make the safest decision right now.
How many points is Tristaros?
I don't think I go Tristaros actually.
Yeah. I'm asking how many points.
Oh, Tristaros. Let me see actually. I mean, I'll just.
I know it's never gonna happen, but like in game, like Genesys information.
Yeah. No, it's 0 points. So the only points are on Inclusion 25 and 5 on Solfador.
It's interesting. I feel like I don't understand why you would ever like put Bisvern or Smyger to points when like Tristaros. But hey, what do I know?
Yeah. Okay, let's.
This is a little rude.
I'm being a little bit forceful, you know. Okay. Gonna go for 2 mystery cards.
They could be anything.
And I think you already know what's about to happen. Aha! I pop myself!
Oh, I see.
Dude, so much Pokemon music is goated. I definitely missed out growing up without Pokemon.
Thing is, there's like 2 of everything that I would. This is a monster for me. So I guess I'm getting rid of this, and
I kind of forgot I had 2 Tristoroses in the grave, so I didn't actually. I could have also just kept the Citri and discarded the turtle instead, but whatever. Surely I will not regret my choices. I might regret my choices. Wait, I don't remember. Did you search for girly girl?
I recycled it with.
Yeah, okay. So you have pops.
The guy. Yes. Indeed.
Mildly annoying. Is Ellis Skeletor's worth points? No, he's... Only 2 cards are hit. Only the Solfador and the Inclusion. I mean, admittedly, maybe they put points on Crystron's because K9 is also playable, right?
Yeah, I think that's probably a bigger contributor, right?
Yeah. But still, like, I don't know. That's like... Maybe then don't let that stuff be strong in 2 formats. What if you did that instead?
Curious. This one, really.
Now I'm making some big decisions here, to be honest. Actually, should I even have started with that? Oh, that guy's so much worse than I wanted him to be. No. Oh my god, these cards in my extra deck are so garbage. I should have allocated some points to my extra deck, I think. I'm pretty sure... Let me check real quick. So... No, that's the wrong one. What the heck? Where did it go? Which deck is this? Oh, it's the third one. Yeah, I'm on 90 points with this one. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. Okay,
This for an answer Mario both spent.
Should have wailed for better extract. I mean, unironically, Vimana right now does sound pretty freaking good.
Wait, do I know the hand? Isn't it like turtle and this one?
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying to think if there's literally any reason not to do this. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for it.
Do it. And then you pop Solfif.
No, I have something kind of evil instead.
Oh my god, is this guy gonna floodgate me? You better not be summoning a Winda now or something. Oh my god, okay, well...
I'm just gonna banish all your guys.
Yeah, this card free or something?
Yep.
Wow, that's great. Wait, but does that work after now? I already used my effect, right? So you don't actually... Doesn't it have to, like, see the activation or something? If a monster uses its effect to special summon or a monster with its same original type, you can target... Yeah, so I don't think you... Or wait, I guess it was on the field already, right? Yeah.
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 It because it was summon Chain Link 2, it sees it, quote unquote sees.
Yeah, that might be a problem. That very well might be a problem. I guess I don't say yes. Worm.
Skill.
Oh my god, and the free card. Yeah. Just
free
remove
card.
my entire graveyard. Yeah, admittedly though, I completely forgot about the possibility of Mysterion. For what it's worth,
I'm not running Winda in any of these things.
Yeah, for what it's worth, my graveyard's still there though. Does it have to be a Synchro Summon card, or... you can banish this card and destroy one Synchro monster you control. But the float, this needs to be a Synchro Summon card, right? If a Synchro Summon card is destroyed, yeah. Okay. Attach. Top. your opponent's deck to the grave, then if monsters were sent by this effect, destroy cards your opponent controls. Ugh. Oh my god, man. Regenesis? Just Genesis. We already played Regenesis. Now it's just Genesis.
Oh.
Hmm? What?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. That's quite unfortunate for me.
I imagine you're running 3 Tristaros. In which case, I've revised. I think
yeah, but the problem is, I'm pretty sure you can't play through Mysterion. Like, probably.
Banking your guys every turn.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue. Like, even outside of the fact that, you know, technically, if you want to play it safe, you could just go battle phase. But even if you don't do that, I don't quite see a manner of...
Yeah, I'm like thinking if I go, like, just battle phase, swing into it.
I mean, that would be too boring, surely. Surely you would much rather live on the edge, right?
You bring up a very good point. Sure, why not?
The problem is the trap card is also a bit much.
Yeah.
On top of that, but
sure.
Merry Christmas, Animatoki!
Merry Christmas. I also realized that I was gonna like revive the Ellis Skeletos from the banish pile, but I realized that you just don't have to click yes, so I think I might be kind of fricked here regardless.
Yeah, I believe Tristaros is you have to summon a machine, right?
Yeah,
So-
yeah, it has to be machine. If I could summon other shit, it wouldn't even matter that much because Black Rose misses the timing, to be honest.
Yeah, Black Rose.
If you discard...
Yeah. I was like thinking, what 7s are there? Because the only 7 I've ever made was Samurai Destroyer.
Yeah, like, that's why I mentioned, like, it's like, my plan is I will simply summon Samurai Destroyer. He will then banish it with Mysterion, allowing me to float. Hehe. But also, he doesn't even float from banish. Let's see. I think it's graveyard, right?
I believe only graveyard. So you could summon Sulfador.
Yeah, I mean,
Actually, you could summon Sulfafnir back.
Behold.
But, I mean, would I do that?
I'm just showcasing you how epic my grave extra deck is. Rampaging, Smash Tank, Rhino Saber. What are these synchros? Listen, I just filtered level 7 machine synchro. Welcome back.
Right. Well, I will be honest. I opened pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I also might have not really navigated through this that successfully. I think I could have played more carefully. To be fair. But yeah, Mysterion, kind of an annoying card. Who would have thought?
Secretariat.
I hate this card, by the way. I hate it so much. While it is like
Yeah,
one
this
of the
one.
means of maybe doing some interesting plays occasionally with the deck, I don't get why they made it a floodgate. Like, that's...
Yeah, honestly, like, this card is dumb.
It doesn't even need to be a floodgate to be worth playing either. Like, that's the stupidest part. Secretary Dragon? Yeah. Secretariat. Aha, you fool! My Synchro's Graveyard effect activates. I don't think he has one actually, but yeah, he doesn't. I was hoping.
I think Secretarion is probably a decent card in the sense that like if you open like a weak hand, Secretarion, there's like certain ways you can extend with a weak hand.
Yeah, I mean also it's either a
like
weak hand or a really strong hand, right? Like that allows you to to go into different types of plays. But I don't know, like just printing more floodgates is such a weird decision. Yeah, like that's the part that I can't forgive them for, you know? Like I don't get why they would do that. And it's also stupid because, like, I don't know, sometimes people bring up like, oh yeah, in the mirror it's not that hard to out, you know, you have a lot of tools. You have the Scorpio, you have the freaking Capricorn to out it. But like, okay, cool. What about every other spellcaster dragon and/or dragon deck in the game that's not like printed to be a meta deck in 2025?
Yeah. It's
yeah,
okay.
you probably can draw a ball. We'll get to it, don't worry.
You want to play against Cringe or against
What are the options? Cringe or
combo?
Yes, the non-cringe combo. I mean bring whatever, because I have 2 decks left, so on this account, so
okay.
both of mine are kind of combo-y as well, so just be warned. Non-cringe combo, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess like some combo can be non-cringe, I guess, if it's like really epic. The first time you experience Ritual Beast, it might not be cringe. Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
okay,
in
fun
its
fact.
concept. Hmm?
In Duelist Cup, there was a point where I was running 3... Okay, let me... Wait, pick first.
Oh, what?
I was on 3... Huh?
Wait, where are you going second?
Wait, I picked first.
No, you didn't.
It shows...
Okay, well, is Dark World cringe? Yes, but you're free, you know?
Because it hand loops.
You're cringe, but you're free. I mean, it's also literally a 15-minute deck, so...
Yeah. Okay, we'll start with the Crimson Resonator.
Oh, on my side it says that it's... Oh, wait. Am I crazy? Oh, no, you did pick first. Yeah. Wait, am I crazy? Maybe my brain just short-circuited. Maybe, yeah. It's fine. Okay, you said you were playing 3 something?
I was on 3 Meows, 3 Lancia, 3 Impulse, 3 Fua, and I went against Ritual Beast and I opened none of them.
Yeah, I remember when Meows was announced, it was like, oh great, now literally every single Moncharmy works against this deck.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Hooray.
Oh yeah, this was also very, very popular. Whenever I've seen Master Duel Genesis tournaments after the fact, overwhelmingly Centurion seems to be the most popular deck, I think.
Admittedly, it is pretty, like, basic.
Yeah. That being said, my hand's maybe not the best in this situation, but you know.
I've had better
Dark
hands.
World was cringe back in 2012. Yeah, well, when I last played it, I was setting friggin' Destruction Virus, so I would say that I definitely have contributed to the deck still being cringe as well. Danger, Dark World FTK. Yeah. I mean, Dark World is definitely one of those pseudo FTK decks as well in Modern, because, you know, if it plays going first, it's probably effectively first turn killing you anyway.
Summon Centurion. And would you look at that? It's a Dark Dragon Synchro. So I will be
Yeah.
recurring the Red Rain.
I mean, it's not even so much about the Red Rain, it's more so that it allows you to use Crimson Resonator's effect as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the you get the picture.
Yeah. I mean, I've played against this in ranked as well, so I've seen a small Dark World package in Pearly. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a Dark World package, right? It's just cards that proc off of the discards. So you just get draws.
Ooh, traps.
Or searches, maybe.
Get ourselves.
Okay, time to check.
What?
Crimson Dragon. 80 points.
No, that's points. It's like 80 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not on that.
I mean, Chaos Angel is also like 20 points or something. You could maybe fit it in though, I suppose. With like 2 to 3 field spell, let's say 315. Let's say we max out on the other names, that's like 24 total. We play like 1 Auxilla. That's
I haven't
57. 5-7. King Calamity and friends are 21 points, so they can't be cheated out of Crimson Dragon. That's fair, I suppose. I guess, maybe. I don't know, I mean, Crimson Dragon is cringe as well, so I hate how it, you know, I'm not a fan of how often the way to make decks more playable in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, especially if it's legacy support, it's like, we will simply allow you to summon a card ignoring its summoning conditions. But I think Crimson Dragon is like a really, really bad example of that, because it literally covers such a wide range of cards as well. And it's also, in a way, future-proofed to have viability.
I think I know this movie, but we shall proceed.
I mean, this looks fine. You get the 2 more interactions here, right? 2 more interactions. Centurion, turn skipper, King Calamity. I mean, the actual turn skipper was Super Heavy Samurai.
Yeah.
I think Centurion wasn't out when they banned King Calamity, maybe, or it was like.
Yeah, I think they did it just before.
And then people were like, "Oh man, this deck is gonna be unplayable," and then it like hit top 1 rated not that long after rated was a thing, and it performed okay in some Duelist Cups. And it's like, wow, who would have thought? Omni Negates are pretty good too. You don't just have to turn skip your opponent for a deck to be playable. Wow.
Say it isn't so.
But yeah, I remember how, in my chat especially, there were like a lot of people that showed up that were very strongly going
there's a
like...
decent chance this does absolutely nothing, but
Oh.
Buster Dragon.
Oh my god, okay. Bro, are you shitting me, man? Bruh. I'm playing a deck against it which it does something. What the frick?
Oh, thank God. I was like,
What do you mean, thank God? You're happy
I
that
don't
you're
know.
floodgating me. What the hell? This
no,
is
I'm.
fucked up.
It should be ending on Red Dragon Supernova and Hot Red, but I did something wrong, so I had to do this instead.
I'm gonna be real. I can't play through this. I'm pretty sure I can't. The trap card is a bit much. I mean, I could try to snipe it, I guess.
1, 2.
It's in the middle. You put it in the middle. It's okay.
Well, yeah, Red Rain is in the middle.
Okay, well, unfortunately, that is not enough for
I
me
have 2
to-
more trap cards.
I am, in fact, playing a deck that requires psychics every now and again. I mean, sure, I guess.
Given that this searches your entire deck, I think I should do something here.
No, Italy searches my entire deck, not Xiamen. What are you talking about? I don't know. This is a misunderstanding.
No, wait, no.
Wait. Punk also used to have literally 0 points, by the way, which, like, it wasn't a top deck, but it's definitely one of those, like, if it goes first, it's kind of crazy.
I could synchro off the Buster Dragon.
Yeah, you could think about it. You don't need to keep it. It's definitely not needed. I'm really happy though that there's a lot of decks that are at least partially viable in this format. You know, like even if it's like I really want to go first, I am glad that that it's a bit more than just you know, like 4 decks or something. Yeah, this is a card that you don't normally play. I just had to fill out the deck. Mind Procedure is such a sad card. It's
you run. Go ahead.
Like, it's cool that you can search teleports and whatnot, but you know, it's kind of very painful if your opponent imperms it or veilers it or something.
Use your normal summon. This is like. Yeah, a lot of stuff that says, "Don't target me, please."
Nah, there's no issues.
Target this guy, or is it a guy? Is it a girl? Anyway, I think that's a guy. You draw a card.
No, a card.
A card, singular. The issue is that the cards just multiply infinitely.
Nah, they don't do that. Why would they do that?
They kind of do that.
Oh, I guess you don't have normal RDA on board right now, yeah. I guess that's true. They should make Bamboo Sword a coherent archetype. I'm not quite sure how they would accomplish that, though. I don't know if it was even worth it to search for this, to be honest, considering that I can't even use its effects for the most part because, you know, Floodgate. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of cooked here, unfortunately. Even though I sniped the card, I really needed the draw from this one at the very least. But I can't get it because it's not a psychic anymore. No. Like a standalone deck? Yeah, but like, I don't think I quite see much of a strategy in it right now, right? Like, you have a bunch of ways to access specific cards, but that's about it, right? It doesn't do that much. No, I was simply surrendering. What are you doing?
No! No, wait, no.
I didn't do anything wrong, man.
End phase, get +2.
Yeah. Are there a lot of other worthwhile level 12s in this format? I didn't really check.
I kind of looked, but I didn't really see anything. I feel like I don't actually need another card. I don't want to fill my back row space, so I'll just stick to the Primera. Granted, I think I don't need too many more cards, but...
Yeah, I think you're probably fine, admittedly. Yeah, especially with that as well. The deck needs a payoff that isn't... I mean, it's not a deck right now, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. It has, like, the direct attack gimmick, the main one skip gimmick, and the Pot of Greed gimmick. And I'm just like, what do you make that's not inherently the most toxic thing to ever exist? Answer is, I'm kind of unsure that anything could be healthy with that engine as a deck. Okay, I'll just toggle off. It's just a dangerous gabagool. If I top decked, or not top decked, but if I had Rising Scale, maybe I could do something, but I mean, I could make Pep then, which actually, admittedly, might have been kind of good. It kind of does feel like Spellbook 2.0. I don't know. Spellbook has like a... I mean, it has monsters, first of all. Which I think is a pretty big difference. Alright, I was asked to play a deck, so I'll play it since I do have it built for this.
Do you want it to play against Cringe?
Sure. I mean, that's fine. It's okay. I wouldn't say that the last game wasn't cringe either, so... I guess you were saying that this is just gonna have a bunch of floodgates, right? I had like a place.
It has legal cards.
Okay.
So this one is degenerate, but it's probably not going to be as good as I think it might be. Yeah, I'm going second, so.
Uh-oh. I mean, I could break. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what my end board even looks like with this build, so...
Okay, well...
This is going to be a learning experience.
This deck has hands that can go second, but we'll have to wait and see. Oh, okay, this is it's gonna be good.
Yep. I think... Wait, let me see. This one summons tuners, right? Okay, so I search this. Yeah, so I have someplace.
Is the one that pops? Are any of these points? I guess I should ask.
No. I mean the level 8 synchro is 25, and the level 2 that summons from hand is 22 points, and the field spell is 33, which is why I'm not playing the field spell. Or wait, no,
okay.
never mind. I'm lying. I'm playing one copy of it, but but I was heavily deliberating, like, do I even play it at all? And I came close to saying maybe I don't. Do I even need this?
Drowning Mirror Force. Yeah.
Yeah, I like to kinda, you know, I like to bring cards that people might not be bringing. I think it's funny. In one of my decks, I played one of each of the mirror forces that do something worthwhile. So like the bounce, the pop, or the bounce, the flip, and the burn one. I played all of them. Oh, I took her out. I guess that makes sense though. Okay.
I should say I have a very sinking suspicion what my top deck's gonna be.
Lava Golem. Okay. But yeah, to you know, calm you down, Azamina has a lot of points. I was going to play Azamina with like a significantly smaller amount of stuff in it, but yeah, unfortunately for me at least, it didn't look too good. So I'm not quite sure how much I'm gonna actually end up with here. I also may or may not have forgotten to add level 6s, which definitely a decision of all time. Certainly something that I have decided to do.
I mean, you run the other guy though, right? The Eclipse.
Yeah, but I mean like generic level 6s.
Oh, okay.
Which is something that before you had Azamina, you usually did want to have that for more, you know, play variety, but and also synchro climbing. But you know, we'll be fine. I don't have that much space anyways, I guess, so maybe this is for the best, you know?
The biggest question is, am I gonna be able to play through the pop?
That is probably a valid question, yeah.
Do you run 12s?
Maybe.
Doom. That makes sense.
Yeah, this card's good. I like it quite a lot. I think it's pretty neat.
Alright, well.
I don't think I need to set Drowning Mirror for this. Even before I regret this, but I'm going to choose. I feel like if you can clear the board, you can probably clear the back row as well, so...
yeah, so, you'll see...
You'll see,
this,
okay.
Cringe is more of a turn 1 deck, you see.
I swear to God, if you start by summoning a freaking barrier statue... Oh, that's just man.
It's
Man's not cringe.
Oh, you haven't seen the cringe version.
Nah, I know you can play Floodgates, to be fair. Am I negating this?
Are you?
I'm like kind of considering it, to be honest. I think it's probably fine. I believe our recycle effect, however, only happens on synchro summon, right? Not on special.
Yeah.
It would be pretty epic though.
So this just
if I could just recycle the card immediately, but you know.
not playing around Typhon, I see.
I mean, I don't have to, but
Oh yeah, you have the.
I mean, I kind of have answers, yeah.
Yeah, so you'll see. Go ahead.
You know, I really should have. I should have maybe done things a little bit differently. We do things a little differently around here. Oh, but I think I'm fine though, no? Yeah, I think the only question is, was this only field or target single fusion synchro masters in your field graveyard that are fiend delusion. Okay, I'm chilling. I can summon Bebe Poplar. And then I can do the weird thing where I put like 2 of them in the back, and then I synchro into, I guess, the searcher so I can get rid of them. I actually didn't check. I assumed the Doom Dragon fusion is free, right? So
It
seems
should
like
be
it
free.
could be pretty solid choice for
probably
me to
free.
play with this deck. I'll also put this guy in the back. I really should have toggled on earlier, like potentially clock,
Yeah.
right? But at the same time, like, because my pop is during main phase, I think it's probably fine.
Well, I thought the pop is whenever.
Or wait, oh, is it? Oh no, actually it is whenever. Yeah, then I definitely should have done it.
So if you push, I would only have 4 sets, and then you could pop, and then I would have 3.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to tell this to you, but I don't think you're gonna have 3 sets or 4 either.
Yeah.
Because I kind of did.
I don't think these are surviving.
I kind of do have apes as well.
Yeah, I think the game is over.
Yeah. See, like, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to be worried about being cringe because I'm cringe too. I'm also cringe. What are your thoughts about the OCG ban list? I wholeheartedly am filled with cope. That's what I would say. Let me
I see they're moving in a good direction, but also they're not. I feel like underlying issues aren't being fixed.
I mean, I would honestly. I
They're
would
getting rid of a lot of good.
I would
They're getting rid of a
the
lot of
other
things
direction,
that
if
they should
anything.
get rid of.
Like,
What?
yeah, I think the fact that they're hitting the generic shit is better for the game, like long term, right? I feel like maybe they could address more things more consistently, but like, I actually am more focused on them. A good ban list for me always has to include like a long-term hit, like Appaloosa, like a floodgate or several floodgates, preferably, you know,
Well,
like Maxi,
yeah,
etc.
I mean those should all be hit.
Yeah, and then like obviously on the side you also adjust like whatever is over pushed at the moment. So I'm pretty happy with it. The reason why I'm like kind of iffy with it, because I don't play the format, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm just like, will this happen in Master Duel anytime soon, or are we just gonna have to wait for like 5 months and then slowly they start trickling these changes into the game as well? I'm just adjusting Max Critic a little bit.
Okay.
Checking. So
do
Doom
you
Dragon
wanna-
is free.
I think that's all the decks I built.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
want
well,
to-
we can play like you can try to show off your cringe. Go first. I'm okay with that. What did I want to
Okay.
check? What's the name of the level 6 light guy who draws 1? And that's his entire reason for existence.
Level 6.
Yeah.
Light. I only know Charge Warrior, which is a win.
Yeah, he got power creep because it's a light, so it can be used for chaos. Well, Charmy Ash incoming. Oh, I found it. It's Tri-Edge Master.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that card was like, Manadium came out and all that shit, and people were like, yeah, you're gonna need one copy. I have never actually needed a copy of that card in my life. And on some accounts, I pulled quite a few copies of him.
So notably, the deck Cringe actually has some tools for going second, but I did not draw them.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can have a lot of go second tools, but sometimes you're just not gonna see them, right?
Yeah.
You need it on White Forest Tunic. Okay, dude.
All right. Well, I'll showcase Cringe once more. And
Alright, let's go.
you have no idea how cringe this can get.
Okay, I'll let you go first. So you
Just
can
to showcase the
yeah.
combo. Well, you'll see.
For the record, though, I've seen people basically FTK with Odeon, so I don't know if you can really say you have no idea how cringe this thing can get when you have Needle Sealing in your deck, but okay.
Yeah, I guess that's all.
I'm pretty sure I can imagine
Maybe.
how cringe it can get.
Nah, I can imagine. Nah, this gets pretty cringe. Yeah, you're great. Set this.
I assume we're playing the Garnets. Mr. Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Do you think he has 2 heads, or what's going on with the Kezu head he has on the bottom, and then the Millennium head up top? What's going on with that?
We'll banish this.
I don't remember if the OG looked like a lot more normal. Well, as normal as it could be.
Early, I opened the Temple of Kings.
Oh, okay.
So
One is a pimple. No, I mean it used to be on his back, and now I guess it's a wiener head. But
now for the stupid stuff. We'll be making Gallant Granite.
oh,
This is
okay. Oh, you're just searching for the That's standard TCG setup for this deck actually.
the DD Chroma. Okay.
The Lord of Heavenly.
My dad.
Why are there so many teeth? He is a hungry boy. I don't know. Maybe scorpions have a lot of teeth? Do they even have any? Aren't they one of those creatures with just mandibles?
You're asking about scorpion physiology,
Yeah.
biology.
I mean, you don't you have scorpions where you live? You might know.
Yep, I have seen a scorpion. Yes. Now I gotta decide how I want to.
Scorpions don't
Do I
have teeth. Yeah, that
want-
checks out. Yeah, that fits.
Yeah. So if I go Apophis, which I can make a Bouncer,
Mm-hmm.
or I can just keep it set because it is an Omni Negate.
Do you also call it an Omni? Oh my god, dude. I always go like,
Well-
actually, it's not an Omni negate. It only negates stuff on the field. And I think at this point in the game, so much shit happens in the hand, in the graveyard, and the banish pile that you definitely can't call it an Omni negate in a lot of situations. Damn.
Are
Can't
you
believe
the
it.
one that says that, or do other people
I
say
say
that?
that all the time.
Okay. Well, it negates anything on the field, so
Yeah, I just call
It's
it
a
an
field
on-field negates. Yeah.
okay. I don't. You would call it, but fair enough.
Okay.
I did reveal the. Okay, I did. Good.
This is gonna be potentially kind of annoying, I imagine, since the counter trap exists, and then there's probably like 1 to 2 generic things for you to do right now. You know, not ideal for me.
Yeah.
I guess I grab my 1 copy. As I said, I lied about not playing it. I did choose to play 1.
Alright, I think we deployed the cringe.
Okay, so I assume we set the counter trap, or are we setting a floodgate, or what?
We're setting. With something this cringe, you should not expect something so simple as a counter trap.
I mean, the counter trap is like the standard, but obviously you can set a floodgate as well.
You know, a card that's 0 points.
Wow, that's great.
Who's ready for some fun? Okay.
Okay, all right, that's fantastic. That's macro, not fissure, also, which makes it a little bit more annoying. I did happen to open a
A spell
potential
and a
out.
trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep like this and fissure and like some other floodgates at 0 points. Like it's very perplexing. It is certainly something. Like, I guess because they don't hit combo that much, but it's still at the same time, it's just like, you know, why you do this, Konami? what's your problem?
You know I have focus.
Yeah, but I mean, I have to play through it somehow, right?
I guess.
Yeah, I think that's probably too
not
much
good.
because you'd need to just have Temple of Kings, right, for the secondary.
Do I just wipe this? Gets rid of the macrocosmos.
What? What do you mean?
Like, if I wipe the field, then the negate doesn't get. I don't get to negate the Diabell Star, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. But I mean, do you really care though? I guess. I mean, you know, I
Well,
have field, I guess, yeah. But it probably depends on your remaining cards, whether you care at all. Admittedly, I did also normal.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to
I
you.
think, given that I have follow up, I think I'm okay letting this die. Just because it banishes the Diabell Star Vengeance and the normal summon.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Burns for
Yeah, it's
well,
okay.
2K.
I mean,
Yeah.
I am down to 2k as well. Alright, well, this needs to now go through. Even if it does, I'm pretty far from a good position. I guess I could have gone level 8 instead, dumped, searched, but it doesn't really do much because I don't have another DUEL after that. Because normal DUEL, I think, also costs points if I remember correctly. Yep, she's 20 points, so a little bit out of my price range, unfortunately. Now, I would argue that this is not even that copeless for me, as long as the last card doesn't, you know, happen to be needle sealing. But the only problem is that I don't even have a spell trap in the hand, so...
Well, I think I go for that anyway because of the risk.
Yeah.
Right.
But I'm
Because
just
if
saying.
you're able to make a 6, then you're able to sync it off, right?
Yeah. I mean, admittedly, I guess like I could have gone for the draw 1 as well, right? maybe the draw 1.
Well, I know the card in hand. Well, I assume the card in hand is DD Crow.
Yeah, I actually toggled on because I thought you had the guy in grave, but you didn't. So I was like, oh, whoops.
Do I just get the guy?
I mean, you grab Anubis regardless here, I think, right?
Yeah. I'm just thinking, do I shuffle back 2 traps?
Oh, you mean like summon him? I mean, you know I had a delay and I have 2k life points, so...
Yeah, I guess I could.
Unless you have plays that you want to show, you might as well just win. That's also fair. Destroy this whole board? Yeah, but like I have nothing and he has follow-up, so...
Yeah.
I think it really does not really favor me here.
And he has 2k life, right?
Yeah.
So... I'll attack, I guess.
I mean, this is just a control build. Like, I guess the only like cringy part here is the Macrocosmos, right?
Yeah. Well, I run like macro, and then I'm also on Imperial Iron Wall in the event that like macro isn't good in a matchup, which is unlikely, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I mean, I guess
in the event that I don't want my opponents to banish anything, Imperial Iron Wall
either
protects
banish
itself.
everything or banish
So, like,
nothing.
Yeah.
Do you want to
like,
show off your
the
decks,
Heavenly
maybe?
Prison says, oh, it banishes that during end phase of next turn, but like Imperial Iron Wall just protects itself. So like,
Yeah. It definitely sticks around. Do you want to show your list as well, maybe?
Sure.
I was expecting stuff like Barrier Statue from Gallon Granite or Deck Eradicator Virus set from Heavenly Prison. Yeah, I assume that all of those have like pretty high point values versus the 2 Floodgates that he listed.
I didn't even
both
look at
0.
the Eradicators. I probably should have, admittedly, but I didn't look at
yeah,
the
but they
rules.
require darks, right? So, or are they just
Well,
attack values?
Heavenly is a dark.
Oh
with
yeah,
2K,
true,
so
true.
I think it suffices. That suffices some of them.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
check
know.
viruses. Actually, it looks like all the viruses are free. Okay, never mind. Yikes.
Also, if I need like a smaller one, I can make like a rank 6 dark, I think, with
Yeah, that's fair.
Scorpion and Prothus.
Like, is the
So this is-
Gnosia? True. Gnosha, sorry.
I don't know which one it would be, but there's probably a target. So this was man. Okay, a lot of the extra decks on these, you're just gonna have to look the other way. For a lot of it was just like, I guess putting cards. I don't know what's free. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I also did that a lot. On my Archmage deck, I literally just filled it with a bunch of random rank 4s. that I wasn't even sure if I could summon or not. I mean, this looks like a classic Duel Links deck almost, like half of it anyways.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of trap cards that are deemed strong. And then 2 floodgates.
Yeah, of course. So the I don't need to explain too much about this, but like Super Poly, Nib, Ultimate Slayer, just generic Go Second Tools.
Is Super Poly cheap?
And no, it's 13, I think. That's why there's only 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm kind of surprised that you even play them, but I guess also Odeon itself doesn't really have that many points, right?
Yeah. And then the needle ceiling and the torrentials are because man just protects itself. And
Yeah,
both
that's
his
true.
traps. So like you just summon like man, Apophis trap, send them both off for the Apophis fusion, reset the traps, and then on their turn, you already have 3 monsters once you summon out the one that gets from deck, and all of them are protected from needle ceiling. So you just have Raigeki. Same with needle.
Yeah, I mean,
needle and torrential.
It's kind of funny though, I will say. In practice, playing man, it actually comes up the fact that you protect your own cards because you oftentimes need to make space if you open like an extra trap monster and you want to be able to summon another one and use the pop off of Anguish Pattern, and sometimes you can't pop your own shit because you have the Odeon guy on the board and you're stuck not being able to get interaction. So this interaction is something that ironically enough comes up negatively in my experience more often than not in like modern, which is mildly amusing.
Other than that, I don't think there's anything too crazy. I'll speak more about this with when I get to the Crystal Beast deck. But
yeah,
Fabled Pearly, I was like, what if? And yeah, this deck's not good, but it was fun. 3 tracked, 3 engraver. So a pretty common end board is you end on the level 10. So you can either end on the Fabled level 10 or the Chengying. Utopic Futures Exile and a Noir. Just because like even if you open like the Pearly spells all let you trigger the Fabled effects, which is pretty cool. And,
I mean,
yeah,
it gets you decent value. You also have like the fact that there's a decent amount of bodies, right? So sometimes maybe you can just chump block, and then because of the Pearly recursion, you can stay in the game as well.
I'm not on the field spell because of the points. Also because it would fight with, the Fabled field spell.
I mean, to be fair, the Fabled field spell is like mostly there just to dump once.
Yeah, you just activate it to
Ash
send
in
and
real
then you
life.
throw it off. But there are some combo lines where like the Ghost Tricks, you end on 2 Ghost Trick shot in hand and they kind of do nothing, and then sometimes you're using the field spell to throw them into the graveyard to add a card back.
I mean, it
So
definitely
sometimes
can come up. I could definitely see it.
But yeah, this this deck was for fun. Yeah.
Admittedly, I feel like if you don't open a Lava Golem, or at least the Kaiju, if you're staring down both Noir and Futures Exile, that, or whatever his name is, like, it sounds pretty freaking miserable to have to deal with both of those.
Yeah.
Like just outing them in the first place.
Yeah, a lot of the boards, I was like, we're building decks, and it's like, the only thing that beats this board is like a Kaiju or something. Like, some of these boards are really busted. I'll quickly go over Branded and Draco Tail because I feel like there's not too much to talk about.
Yeah, I mean,
People
that's
kind of
probably-
know what these decks are, what they
might
do.
be a bit too relevant right now for to you know require explanation.
Yeah. So the branded, I mean, it's branded, right? I also tried with more engine pieces with like Quem and like 3 Quem, more Cartesia, but I cut a few of them just to make space for like crows and the kaijus. Notably, the kaijus are machines because you can reveal them with branded in
opening.
high spirits
Or
to
high
send-
spirit, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, to send sprint.
True.
The Draco Tail stuff. I was also on Shadal cards, but I didn't draw any of them.
Yeah. Is there no like beast or whatever kaiju for Windrum?
No, there's insect, there's fiend, there's dragon. No, not dragon. There's machine, there's
Dino, yeah.
dinosaur,
Yeah. Aqua.
and there's aqua.
Yeah.
Oh, there's winged beasts, right? With Gadarla. Is Gadarla a winged beast?
No,
Or is it
Gadarla is
insect?
also an insect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess there's also Fiend with Santa Claus.
Yeah. So I probably should have included Santa. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that's fair
But yeah.
though.
I'm not sure which what target for Brandon High Spirits it would be though.
I don't know if there is one. I was just mostly memeing.
It's okay. I am all these decks are memes.
Yeah.
So
Wow, this is more.
the Centurion RDA.
Okay, let me switch. Yeah. Got it.
This deck is oh, I guess I didn't talk about the Draco Tail, but it's Draco Tail. You
Yeah,
guys
I
know.
mean it's Draco Tail. I was gonna say this is like very much like I could imagine seeing this in ranked, you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, not that far for this deck either. Like outside of the extra deck, you could technically climb with this probably. You know.
The Centurion or
Yeah, the Centurion as well.
yeah. So this, as you may notice, there's 3 Nib, 3 Fua. Notably, Nib is only 6 points, which I think it's a pretty decent card.
Is
for,
it?
like,
Didn't they up it?
Well, it used to be 5, now it's 6.
Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, it is only 6. Yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind.
But I think it's a good thing that like these hard go second tools are generally lower points, or like cards that like help going second, right?
Yeah,
Because like some of
kind
these boards are a little
yeah.
silly, let's just say. But yeah, 3 Droll or 3 Fua, 3 Nib, and then some of the trap cards. I wanted to play the other Centurion trap that's like the counter trap. It's an Omni Negate. Not because I think it's good, but because I have it in Royal. So I was like,
yeah.
I'm gonna use it.
It's definitely
But-
the best artwork in the archetype in my opinion as well. So I get it. I played it for aesthetic reasons when the deck came out. I was like, you know what, this card is pretty and I want to play it. I'm not sure if Snow Golem Kirby meant the deck that's on screen, or if they were talking about my deck from before, but they were asking, do you run enough Dark Tuners in your deck to slot in Beals in the extra deck, which is the level 8, I guess. Can't be destroyed with battle or card effects guy.
Is
3k. Takes Dark Tuner plus 1 plus
Beals-
non-tuners.
Is Beals free or does it cost? Or am I thinking? of a
I
different thing?
imagine that it's probably free. I mean, let me check, I guess. Oh no, wait, what? It costs 100
If it's a
points.
level, are you
Oh,
talking about the
wow.
level 12?
Yeah, no, the
Yeah,
level
Beals.
10,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure it was an FTK.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah, it probably was used in an FTK. Never mind then.
Yeah. there's also the level 12 Beals, but that
Hmm.
requires 2 non-tuners.
It's also a UR in Master
So-
Duel, so ain't nobody got crafting
not
points for
crafting.
that. I think I might own it on an account,
Notably,
but
in
I
the
don't have it in
extra
my
deck for
sync.
this one,
Hmm.
in the extra deck for this one, I was kind of just like throwing cards in, just to have like, just to round out the extra deck.
Yeah.
And I had a Chaos Archfiend because it's 1 Light Tuner and 1 non-tuner Dark Monster, so you can make it with Primera and Trudea.
Yeah.
And it has a float effect that if it leaves the field by the opponent's card, you can special 1 Chaos Synchro monster from your extra deck.
Yep.
So you could summon Chaos Angel, but I didn't run Chaos Angel because I spent the points elsewhere. But I probably should have run. I could have ran a float target for that. So that's
Yeah, you could
something
play
to think
Chaos Ruler. Let's go. Like the Chaos deck back in the day. But Chaos Archon is in general a pretty cool card though. He can put up a lot of pressure, and the float as well makes him, you know, even nicer to have. Looked like a card you've seen in
And-
FTK. It is a card that you've seen in FTK. There's like a Blackwing FTK with Beals that just basically forces the opponent to activate its effect over and over again, and then that triggers the tax dragon's effect every time. But I'm sure there are other means as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it is the level
And
10,
I guess
not the
the
12,
last-
that has 100 points. Like, yeah, sorry that I'm interrupting. I just had to
Oh, it's all
clarify.
good. The last one, or the one I ran first, was Crystal Beast, and this one though I think this one's really fun, and I actually have a lot to talk about, because I think I have a lot to say, but also like doing research into. There's a lot of people really hyped about Crystal Beast on the internet, apparently.
Yeah.
As I've learned, it's like, wow, these people really like Crystal Beast. But honestly, it's a lot of fun, so I kind of get it.
Yeah.
The combos can get a little complicated sometimes, just because different cards search different things, and like having space and knowing how much space you're going to have on your end board and like what you're summoning at different points. It's like all relevant things.
I feel like specifically in this format as well, like zone management, as in like making sure that you have space overall, is so much more crucial than outside, because you don't have link monsters to just like, okay, I have used this card for its value, now I just remove it from the field.
Yeah.
So,
I have
which
2
is
dead
something
monsters.
that
I guess I'll just link them
appreciate.
away.
Oh, 2 dead monsters? Looks like full Fiendsmith combo to me.
Yeah. Both of my guys got negated. All right, link into Moon.
Did you craft any of the URs for this after you saw this, or did you just happen to have the 3
Oh
Rainbow
no, I
Dragon
didn't.
URs?
Oh, I did not happen to have most of the cards. I like pulled for some of them, and then I crafted the remaining ones.
Damn.
This is maybe the most expensive deck that I've ever seen. Well, okay, that's
I was
an
gonna say
exaggeration. But, like,
it's on the pricier side. I mean, like the Ruby Carbuncle spell, the Bond is a UR, the Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon is a UR, normal Rainbow Dragon is a UR.
yeah,
The Fusion is a UR.
yeah.
I guess like in
Even some of the bad cards are like ultra rare. Like, what's it called? I was thinking, what if instead of Rainbow Dragon, I also run
Dark Rainbow Dragon.
the other like Dark Rainbow Dragon, because Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon needs to have an ultimate crystal. So I'm like, okay, what if I run the Dark Rainbow Dragon? That's a UR. Like, okay. The other bad fusion is also an ultra rare. I'm like,
it's okay. The anniversary is coming up. You're probably gonna get a Crystal Beast card back from the pack, so you can look forward to that. Is Lyrilisk Ensemble Robin a good 0-point endboard piece in Pirelli? I mean,
I guess that depends what else it's paired with.
yeah.
Like if you can end on Robin plus like Noir, then sure, right? But like just by itself, it's probably not like that great. But you're typically a Pearly build is trying to end on Noir every time, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say probably something similar. Like if it's reinforced, then it's most likely fairly solid. But if you are thinking about coping on ending on just that, then I reckon a lot of decks
Like,
wouldn't
I
be
think
in a
you
position where
actually
they would be forced to special
want
on.
something even more. Like, because if you just end on like Noir and Robin, then one Kaiju you auto lose, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Whereas you would preferably have something like Robin. Well, the one I was going for is Utopic Future Zexal, just because it's a big guy and it like protects your other guys.
He
Right.
protects, he's a big guy, he's also hard to out, and he also steals. So
Yoink. Yeah. So, for those reasons, like the one I would prefer is to go Utopic Future Zexal, and then if you can also make another rank one, because well, Utopic Future Zexal is you can make it off of just two
level ones, yeah.
because of the because of the Gustric package, and then yeah, if you can make another body, then sure, Ensemble Robin seems decent.
I have a royal randomly Robin because I don't know, Konami decided to give it to me on this account specifically. I just remembered while talking about this. It's like, oh, don't I have that? It's like, oh yeah, I have it in royal. So now I must end on her as the end board piece.
But anyway, I really do want to talk about Crystal Beast because like the deck is really cool. Like you were able to see like the combo potential.
Did you play Crystal Beast and Duel Links as well, or did you not?
Yeah.
End up. I think you played it in a KC Cup, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't as
I had
much of a
general
leap of
sense
faith. Yeah, you were aware of the deck at least a little bit.
Yeah, there were some new cards, but like I knew how it flowed. So it was mostly like managing it with the man stuff. But notably this deck is only 25 points, the one on screen, but like it can go so much further because like Foolish Burial Goods is a card you would probably want to run 3 of, right? To send Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Gallant Granite you could technically make to search, something that protects your back row or, whatever. And you could run a non-engine, but generally you don't have too much space for non-engine. You're mostly just playing gas, like engine pieces and, extenders, etc., etc.
I mean, admittedly, you could also probably just make the list bigger because you do have a decent amount of engine requirements, which means,
Yeah.
you could go up to like 50 easy, maybe even 60 potentially if you really wanted to.
You would also I think you would want to run 2 Rainbow Dragon, because if you open your only one, then you can't use Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon.
It sucks. Bro, I freaking am so pissed off. I remember I was watching, when Crystal Beast support came out, I played Crystal Meth, which was Math Mech Crystal Beast, because one Sapphire Pegasus or Searcher allowed you to get to full like combo for Cybers basically, because of course it would. Because Elm version is generic, yippee! Which definitely isn't a problem right now. Also in both Master Duel and also physical card game. Now that we
maybe they should do something about this.
honestly just errata that shit to require cyberses.
Yeah, or just ban it, right?
Yeah, ban it and make
The
a new
fact that
version.
The fact that it can search any spell trap or any level 4, right? I feel like that's not okay.
It's very stupid. And it's also like, obviously, originally they were like, oh, it's not gonna happen that much probably, right? But getting like 4 or 5 level 4s is so easy now. It's ridiculous. Like, it's actually crazy. But yeah, I remember I watched a video by Neshi, I think, which is like one of the leading Crystal Beast super fans on YouTube for the English speaking space. Pretty cool guy. Kind of looks like Axe Mango a little bit. A little bit. Not like, I'm not gonna say they look the same, but you know, they have like a slightly similar vibe going. And or at least used to anyways. I watched this video and he was like, yeah, you should play 2 to 3 of Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon, and then like you play 1 normal Rainbow Dragon. And I crafted an extra Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon, and then I realized that I freaking brick if I if I don't have a second Rainbow Dragon. Like, I think I either ended up crafting the second copy or just cursing him forever. But I'll never forgive him for this insight. Like, I feel like you should mention, hey, but you could also alternatively consider, if you don't want to go for just the standard beatdown build where you can summon that guy from the hand for free by just having a Crystal Beast attack, that maybe you want to play more copies of Rainbow Dragon. I was very upset when that happened. But yeah, that was just
but it's not
random talk.
Notably, you don't actually mind running the extra copies of Rainbow Dragon, because like you can also just banish it for the Scorpion.
True.
Because it's like banished any level 10 or higher.
Yeah.
For some reason. So like instead of running 2 Rainbow Dragon, I like added 2 Anubis Last Judge.
So what you're saying is those 2 Anubises would have been Rainbow Dragons.
Probably. Or at least one of them would be.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I feel like having a copy of Anubis isn't bad, because if you play enough trap cards, which you barely do, being able to recycle them is kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah. But the common line is you can use 2 4s to make what's it called? Dugaris, and then you can use both the rubies, advanced and regular, to make Xyz Armor Torpedo. And then that gets you 3 cards, or you see 3 more cards. And then you play the 3 into Full Armor, Black Relancer, and then you overlay the 2 4s into Utopic Futures. So that's really important, because it both sees a lot of cards and it like helps you consolidate material and create space on the field, because you just summon a ton of stuff with this deck.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's funny because I remember when Genesys came out, right? Like people were talking about Block Dragon being legal and being able to play Ad Emancipator, and then I think very quickly it set in like okay, how do I get this shit off the field though now? It's like
yeah,
can't get him into the graveyard.
Yeah.
Even.
It's like a really big issue that Xyz don't really go anywhere anymore, right? Like you can summon an Xyz that will search for something, but it's just gonna stay on the field. Like you can't just link it away for more space. So you can't like make a synchro and an Xyz and then like do something with both of them. Like the synchros and the Xyz are somewhat like
trash.
What's the
They're
is it
trash
hydrophobic? Or I was trying to say like the term that like prevents water and oil from combining, but I forget what it is.
Okay, yeah, you can. I guess you can go hydrophobic, or you could just say that they're like water and oil. That could have worked. Now it's too late. You kind of missed your opportunity to be very poetic.
I forget what the word is, but you understand the concept.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, fusions and like synchros can still have some synergy there, right? But yeah, the Exceeds somewhat like exist in a separate space.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like those the Xyz monsters are pretty efficient in a lot of decks of clearing up the trash, though. So, you know, that's like the upside, because you don't need the tuner or a spell that allows you to fuse or anything. You just have the trash on the board, and then you turn it into slightly better trash.
Yeah, Xyz granted also enabled a lot of degeneracy.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in seeing one of the decks that I did not bring, but I realized and I was like, no.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I was gonna ask you if there were any decks that you were considering but didn't end up committing to, so that works for sure.
So this one I built on Master Duel, or not Master Duel, Dueling Book. It's Blue-Blooded Oni FTK.
Oh no!
It's fully legal, if you didn't know. So I guess I can take a screenshot.
Yep. Waiting for the screenshot.
So notably, these cards are ultra rare, and I was like, I'm not crafting this. Also, to do the combo fully, like not an exaggeration, takes almost half an hour.
Damn. That's a little bit of time, I guess. Oh, you
Like-
also need to craft like freaking. It doesn't show up because of my crop that well, but there's Lavalval chain in the extra deck, and like
So-
three copies of
Eclipse
Emerald, 3 copies of freaking Eclipse Twins, and 3
Utopia.
copies of Utopia.
Yeah, so notably, Utopic Futures Exile is 2 Xyz monsters of the same rank, which is also, and it's always treated as a rank 1. So notably, you can summon a Utopic Futures Exile, and then once its materials are gone, you will also probably have another Utopic Futures Exile. You just overlay the 2 Utopic Futures Exiles for a 3rd Utopic Futures Exile. And then once the materials of that Utopic Futures Exile are sent to the graveyard, you shuffle them back with Emerald, and then you can make another Utopic Futures Exile.
Yeah, using emeralds, you can
notably-
then drop down as well, right?
Yeah, Eclipse Twins is another one where you have 2 rank 4s that have spent all their materials. You just overlay them for Eclipse Twins, and you just keep extending. Like, that's notably one of the ways you enable the Lavalval chain, is like you'll use the Lavalval chain to send a Blue-Blooded Oni, and then you'll detach one of the materials to revive Oni, and then you'll do, you know, a couple steps, you know, A to B to whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
and then
Blue-Blooded Oni
Eclipse Twins will revive the.
For context, it's when this card is normal or flipped summoned, it is changed to defense position once per turn. You can attach one Xyz material you control to target 1 level 4 zombie type monster and give it special summon that target. So soft once per turn. I was just elaborating on the thingy.
So the way it works is that Lavalval chain is not a hard once per turn. Daigusto Emerald is not a once per turn. Gagaga Cowboy is not a once per turn. And Blue-Blooded Oni, oof. It's a soft once per turn. So yeah, you essentially use Blue-Blooded Oni to detach another monster to summon Blue-Blooded Oni from graveyard. And then you will at some point have 3 Oni in circulation. So the 2 that are used will overlay into a monster. and then Oni will detach from that monster to summon back Oni, and then that monster will use its effect, and then you will use 2 Exceeds to overlay into Eclipse Twins, and then you will use the 2 Oni on field to make another Exceed, and then you will detach from there to summon back Oni. It's Oni for Oni, Exceed, Oni for Oni, Oni for Oni, Exceed, Exceed. You know, it creates an infinite loop, and yeah, even like it takes roughly half an hour. Like, I'm not kidding.
Damn, that sounds like a really fun time. Imagine you go to a Genesys tournament and your, you know, first opponent, first turn, plays for 30 minutes as he slowly FTKs you.
Yeah. Nice Kaiju. So, yeah, I think maybe Lavavel change should be a few more points.
Nah, surely he can come off the ban list. Perfectly
Yeah,
fine
this
card.
entire deck is just like extenders and like ways to enable a rank 4. Like 7th Ascension, Tachyon to get to Big Jaws, and then Big Jaws gets Drake Shark, and that's a
Also
rank
kind
4.
of crazy that 7th Tachyon is still 0 points as well.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of wild that like Xyz decks are this pushed. Like, even if it costs a card, the consistency offered by Ascension and Tachyon is like just 6 more copies of whatever your best starter is. Well, for most decks.
Yep.
For any rank 4, 5, some 5s, and some Dragon 8s and 9s.
Do you have any other decks you considered? Did you play the new Soul Gate? I haven't. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the Soul Gate after this.
Some of the other ones I looked at were like Sword Soul, but I was like, this kind of.
Yeah, I guess.
I feel like I've played this deck before.
Yeah, fair.
I did look at Crystron, but I didn't want to craft how many ultras.
No, that's the deck that I was
Like
thinking of, by the way,
Crystarium,
that we both might bring, because I kind of expected you to potentially already have it. But yeah, that's fair. It is a little bit pricey.
Were there any decks that you wanted to bring or like were thinking about, and then were like,
so I mean, I did build like a very lazy Fire King list, and I do mean like extremely lazy.
Okay.
I just kind of threw it together and called it a day. Which I think it seems like not that bad situated, you know, like it has 10 points on Ponix and 20 points on Ulcanix, and then 10 points on Kirin, but like even then just the inherent resource loop is pretty decent, so I feel like it's playable. And you just have to make the decision, like probably play, you know, slightly less of one of the thingy and you're probably fine. Like I opted to play triple Kirin, triple Ponix, and 2 Ulcanix, and I imagine that probably would be relatively consistent. I didn't end up actually playing it. I also didn't fill out the extra deck. I filled out the deck with 2 7th Tachyons because, I don't know, I was too lazy. Probably not really a great choice though, considering that the level 4s are, you know, not amazing to search to begin with, but shh, don't tell them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think this is, like, Fire King itself is probably playable, but, like, nothing that crazy.
Yeah.
The other deck that I didn't end up, like, actually sitting down and finishing was... yeah, it was Rescue Ace. I think, again, it is pretty heavily taxed with points, but I feel like it can definitely be played. You know, obviously it's one of those where you really want to go first and you really want to not open the garnets, but other than that, you know, Emergency 33, it's kind of rough. I won't lie. Airlifter at 5 and Impulse at 5 because people were using Impulse as a generic, generic tech to play alongside the attacker.
Oh wait, I remember one of the decks I thought you might.
Yeah, but yeah, and then also Preventer. So it does restrict you a decent bit. It's also another one of those decks where, I decided to run, in this list I was like, I'll play 1 Preventer so that I can afford to play 2 Emergency because it would also... The value of just Preventer goes down significantly without Link Monsters. Like, the main way that I would get it in the graveyard would be I would either have to Tribute Summon it, my opponent attacks over it, or I Tribute it with Emergency. So I was like, no matter what I do, I need to have access to more Emergency, right? So I went out of my way to make sure that I could play 2 at least. But yeah, I don't know. This is also, fairly straightforward deck, but I think it could be messed around with in the format. I mean, I don't know if there's been any changes. Last time I played a couple decks, or I typed Genesis, whoops. Generator had...
Oh yeah, Generator was another deck where
Oh, they added 1 point to
heard...
Leviathan, I see. But yeah, this used to be 0 points. It's kind of fun, but I decided against it because I already had played... I had played it. I even played a mirror match, I think, of it. So I was like, But it still seems pretty good. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. I was like thinking something more trap focused, like Eldritch maybe, but
yeah, I thought you might bring like Eldritch was one. I'm trying to remember. Like, there's something else.
I played Argo Stars last time, I think.
Oh, I was thinking you might bring Argo Stars.
Yeah,
that was another deck where I saw it and I was like, maybe Nif brings that. I don't want to like us to overlap.
Yeah, Argo Stars is also like still free, I think, pretty much. So
another one was Libromancer.
Oh,
I thought you might play that. I don't know how good it was. But
yeah, that's... I mean, it probably could be played. Yeah, it might be rough, though, because oftentimes it's, like, the non-engine access that also helps. Like, you utilize the bodies to, like, make some links or something to do extra things. I feel like last time also maybe someone mentioned Libero and I was like, that's worth thinking about, and then I never thought about it again. And yeah, I mean, there's a good chance that the same thing happens here, where you remind me that it exists, and I'm like, yeah, maybe next time I do this, I look into it. I mean, maybe I'll cook something up. But yeah,
and 2 others were Shark, because I think you've played a Shark deck or some sort of like Shark deck before.
Yeah, I played Sharks. I played it for farming Gura's graduation from HoloLive. I remember, but I grabbed like a random freaking random fan art with Gura and the Yu-Gi-Oh card in her hand, and then I used that as a thumbnail, and it was my highest performing VOD for a while. It was crazy.
Well done, friend.
Yeah.
You are playing the game.
Thank you, thank you.
And what was the last one? Shark. Oh, Goblins.
Oh yeah, Goblins, I think I had thought about, but I'm pretty sure they had some annoying points. Yeah, like Gabonga has 15, Breakout is 7, and Grand Entrance is 20, which like that one kind of hurts. I actually, like, first time around I had forgotten about it, and then I checked it after someone mentioned. It's like it definitely can be done, but it feels a little bit annoying that you have to like basically burn all your, like, the entirety of your points on this. Probably Gamonga's 15. Yeah, I don't know, like they They don't want you goblining, I guess. I definitely understand them like putting points on Breakout because it's any goblin card. So, I don't know, like a Memento build could maybe play it. Actually, I do wonder, what about Memento? Memento has, okay, they have points on friggin' 3 cards. And it's 33 points on each of them. Holy frick. I mean, I guess it's a deck that has had decent performance, so I'm not gonna complain, but on the other hand, that feels kind of harsh. But hey. Yeah, with goblins, I don't know. I feel like they went in reverse order of like priority for point values, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll try it out and I will realize that I have been incorrect. Like Primate's also an interesting engine and/or a deck in this format because only load is actually hit with points.
Load is 33.
Yeah.
I looked at load as like an option to include with man. I think someone mentioned Lunalight in chat. I made a Lunalight list.
Don't look at Chimera. Yeah, I know. Oh wait, oh you mean like normal Chimera? Wait, what? Is it still that bad?
Chimera, I think the Quotal is 33 points.
33, yeah. I mean, that's not that.
Yeah, I also
bad.
looked at like. Yeah, I looked at it as like an option to include in Draco Tail. Just because like.
Oh, never mind the fusion.
The fuse, like when you fuse off.
Oh no, never mind. It bugged out. It bugged out. It looked like the Chimera fusions had points, but it was actually Azamina cards that had them.
Oh, okay. But like, it was a way for you to like, you can use the Gazelle in hand, and the Gazelle will still search for another body to use as material.
Oh, Nightmare Apprentice is also 20 points. Okay, that's that's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like you just you fill up the place with Illusion Apprentice, but maybe
Mirror Sword Knight
not.
is 0, which is neat, but yeah, that's Mirror Sword is a normal summon.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it's at least something, but it definitely is. It's rough. It's rough out there. What's your impression after having played a bit of the format? I mean, I guess we didn't have like the most cutthroat approach to this, but yeah.
Yeah, it was mostly for fun. It's neat. I think finding stuff is really cool. Just like seeing what you can construct in terms of point totals. It's also a little disappointing when it's like you think of an interesting interaction and then you realize, oh, this random card is like 33 points for no reason. Well, for good reason, but it's like, aw, man.
I will say one of my main complaints with this one is I freaking hate, probably because I play in Master Duel, I hate having to do deck building on a third party side.
Yeah, it's a little annoying to be like, all right, time to build the deck, and then on Master Duel I build the deck, and then like say I play it in solo mode to see how it goes, and then it's like, oh, I want to include this card. I can't just add it to the deck. I have to go back to Dueling Book, search for the card, see how many points it is, and then decide can I add it. Right? It's a little, it's a little cumbersome. So that part is a little annoying, but generally I do think I think the format is kind of neat. Even if it does still have some downsides.
I'm hoping that for Anniversary they're gonna implement it in the game. Surely they can do it. Did you know that apparently they had a Genesys type format thing in Chinese Duel Links like a couple weeks ago? Where they had point values to every card and they had a point total to build towards. Like, if they can implement it in such a short time in Chinese Duel Links, surely they can do it in Global Master Duel, right? Why would they not try? I mean, there are reasons why, but... but I'm coping. I'm coping, okay. Saying that it's so OP to go first. Yeah, I mean, I think for a lot of... At least the way that, without analyzing how people are building their decks and considering, like, side decking, I do feel like going first probably is a bit stronger than I would like it to be. And there's also probably a couple too many floodgates. Completely pointless.
I think the generic
as well.
turn one and board pieces should be maybe a little more aggressively pointed.
Yeah, but they...
And maybe even the non-generic end board. Like,
well, I mean,
stuff that you
Jabunga
want
is
to summon
15,
turn
right?
one.
I was gonna say, they are already going after, like, shit randomly. How is best of 3 with no side deck? I mean, it's probably fine still.
I feel like the main issue I feel like right now is that macro and Di-Fi are still free. And I feel like that is a deterrent, in my opinion, from best of 3. Just because, like, I would not want to deal with opponent does combo, draw. Like,
yeah. Laval have that many URs? Yeah, they do. It's 4 URs in Master Duel for no reason. One of which is banned, admittedly, but, you know. Actually, is it only one? Or I don't remember. This card is either really bad and I never see it, or it's banned. I think it's really bad, though, right? Quick effect, you can destroy the Laval Vol X-Lord.
never heard of it.
Yeah, no, it's just bad. Never mind. I mean, they look cool, but oh man, these Laval cards they're rough. Anything else? Any other sentiments you wish to express regarding anything at all? You want to, like, I don't know, drop your manifesto or whatever?
Tell everyone about my new cryptocurrency with Dubai.
The Dubai chocolate dog.
Real and true. Invest in gold, buy. No, I think that about covers it. Today was fun. I don't think we haven't done one of these in a while.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I mean, you had like Worlds Prep, and then it kinda just made it a little bit harder, and then there weren't good events.
Wasn't there events between September and now? There probably was.
Yeah, there was like probably one or two, but I think it was like
I think there's a lot of the dice of it.
Yeah, there was Dice Rally, which you know, I don't think you really build for that too much. It's more so
not really. You just have a deck, and then when you get a free card on your field, you have to get rid of Imperms and Fulas, right? Like,
what do you mean? You have to build around the card. I had like a goated moment actually where I got a Dark Machine. I forgot what it might have been normal Barrel Dragon or something. So I agreed to build Desperado Barrel Dragon, and it talked about how the only royal that I've disenchanted on an account that I intend to play outside of like, you know, like one of event account or something was the first royal that I ever pulled, which was Mechlord Weasel, sorry. And I crafted another royal with like a random craft for the event, so that was pretty hype. You need more Dice Rally.
You know, of the legacy, you know how legacy cards, that's where you get the Desperado.
Yeah, I might have had him from there as well, yeah. Like it might have been on the field already, actually.
Yeah. I think that might be the only Ultra that's been in the game since launch that I haven't gotten from the Legacy packs.
Damn.
I think I've gotten at least one or multiple of everything else.
I mean, it's kind of annoying getting specific ones from Legacy packs, I will say. You would really think that, I don't know, like at the bare minimum, the DC Cup rewards would include you can get a ticket that allows you to pick a Legacy Pack card or something rather than Legacy Pack
you
tickets.
think
But oh well.
Yeah.
Still don't have Kragan. Oof, yeah, that's a rough one.
Ooh. I have like 9 Kragan at least.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about also how they could technically introduce legacy crafting points, even if the rate that you accrue them is really low. It would be nice. Or alternatively, like if you have 3 of a card from legacy packs, you can't pull it anymore unless it's a glossy, and then if you have them in glossy, you can't pull it unless it's in royal, and then if you have 3 of each foiling, then you just can't pull it anymore. So that one, you don't end up in the annoying situation where you have like, I don't know, freaking 9 Blue Eyes White Dragons and then an extra Blue Eyes, or like 5 Sophia Goddesses of Rebirth and that type of stuff. But oh well.
It took me like 2 years to get my first Galaxy Tomahawk, and now I have 3. So
Yeah, well.
actually, I have over 100 legacy tickets from playing Duelist Cup. I do 100 to see if I pull.
Gotta get your royals in.
Bro.
But yeah, I think I'm probably gonna call it for this. Do the Goblin
I did
mode.
get a royal.
Oh. What royal did you get?
I can screenshot it.
Alright, we get live information. Having 60 plus of a legacy card shouldn't happen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, either allow them to be disenchanted. I don't think it needs to be normal dust. Like, the currency is our... Oh, wait, it's the new psychic guy. Okay. He's not really good, but...
Do they normally have the gold name?
I think, yeah, for the royals they do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Yeah, glossies have
Also had,
silver
like,
and then normals. Actually, it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know, the Mystic Potato has a black name, and then like Draw of Fate has a white one. That's probably monster versus spell though. But
yeah.
But yeah, they have the thingies. Can you paste the dueling book link in here? Give me a moment. I guess I can give you perm.
Elysium.
Permit.
But yeah, I'll get out of your way.
Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. It's always it's a good time.
If there's another event, I guess let me know.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I don't know if I'll be motivated enough for like the 3-day events to like go out of my way to like pre-play them, because if they're fun, I'll probably just end up playing them during the event, right? But we'll see. Maybe I'll contemplate it. Or if you're like really excited, you know, you notice something and you think about it, you're like, I think this would be really, really fun. Then I'll see what I can do regarding it, I suppose. But yeah, thank you again. I shall see you in the future. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Good night. Invest in gold.
What a gamer. I can't believe that we got the game with the legend. Oh, this is a Pearly deck. Okay, I see. 96. Your extra deck has 2 slots. 2 last extra deck slots are very unclear for you right now. The main deck Pearlies are taxed. Yeah, there's like a little bit of tax there as well. The extra deck also is taxed. Like Big Cat is 33. Well, actually, that's the only thing that's taxed. But yeah. How pretty is this Pearly? Yeah, kinda pretty a little bit. Okay, the music is very EP. I should have probably put something a little bit more awake. I hope you guys didn't mind. I know some people tend to end up drifting off to sleep listening to the stream because of the time as well and whatnot, but I didn't intend it to be this freaking appropriate for sleeping. I didn't go over my decks, but I don't think there's like anything that interesting to say about them either here. I just kind of just threw something together real quick. Yeah, I don't know. For these ones, I just figured having multiple copies of the good spell traps is probably best, and that's it. And then like all the stuff that is like, why aren't you playing that? It's because it costs points, and I was like, it adds up to too much. Am I ready for Esther and under? I haven't really thought about it too much, but I'm sure we'll have something. Wait, what? Day 2? 3 days left until. Why don't I have day 2 though? Isn't it reset yet? Shouldn't it be the second day of this? Oh, maybe it resets in the mornings. I guess that could be it. But yeah, I don't know, if you were asking about like inclusions in the extra deck for the Pearly list, I don't know, I'm sure there's some like generic link ones. You could probably play like Princess Sprite or something. There's some wonky quartet deck variants in the 3 events. Yo, Pog. Okay, let me just triple check that it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. Alright, so I guess that's later in the day. It's for Genesys. I mean, I know. That's what I'm saying. Did I say link? I mean, I meant to say rank ones. That's kind of evident. Alright, I'm not even gonna do the daily on this one right now. I just wanna... I'm like kinda tuckered out, so let's do the Goblin thing. I thought I was gonna play a bit more ranked after as well, but we ended up playing for quite some time. Don't really have the bodies to make another one. Fair. No, I guess without. Yeah, that might be rough. Does any recent archetype come out without yours? I mean, I don't know about without entirely, but there are some that aren't necessarily like that pricey. I mean, you can always just add extra copies of Pearly so you don't have to worry about recycling them, right? Like the extra deck ones. Let's see. I guess this is a little bit on the pricey side. From this box, I don't think there's anything that's actually cheap. This shit is like all expensive, yeah. I mean, Eldritch is not that bad, right? It's like 3 URs total added to it. But I guess if you mean like entirely itself, I'm not even sure. Probably nothing with like 0 straight up. Megalith is about to get through the 3 URs? Yeah, probably. That is very likely. Alright, let me do the goblin goo. Okay. Goblin solo mode. Let's play a nice burn deck roleplay. The turbulent life of a goblin. Well, that they made me repeat myself. We're not gonna read that one again.
During the peak of the economic bubble, the world was full of hope and opportunity. Everyone dreamed of the bright future that awaited them. There was one individual who successfully took advantage of the era's limitless potential. Upstart Goblin. He made it big from stocks and real estate, and spent his fortune on the various forms of nightlife. He often toyed with people, dropping money simply to have them pick it off the ground for him. Indeed, he often looked for ways to flaunt his extraordinary wealth.
See how rich and generous I am? Allow me to bless you. Do you need some money? Here. Thank you so much.
However, the seemingly never-ending bubble eventually burst. The sudden collapse plunged the world into darkness. Even the Goblin's company was forced to declare bankruptcy.
My company? How could this happen? He's aging rapidly as well as a result of this. The only thing that remained was a mountain of debt. Despite this, the Goblin was determined to start again. He feverishly looked for ways to get back on his feet. Why is he so shiny? Also, what's happening with the fingers there? Has it always looked like that? What is up with the index finger? This guy got some interesting appendages. Is he made out of slime? Is that why he's so shiny and like textured? It's all the sweat reflecting the light. I don't know, like he almost looks like he's made out of emerald with like the little gleam in between. But like the fingers definitely, that's some weird stuff, but okay. I'll use this money to purchase items in bulk, and I can trade this for cash. Then if I do this like so, I should be able to make ends meet. However, the Goblin found his efforts were in vain. Furthermore, stock prices plummeted even further. By the next morning, the Goblin had nothing. Ah! This all has to be a bad dream! The Goblin no longer had the money to make ends meet. He was forced to abandon what little pride he had left, and turned to begging from those with wealth and power. Please, you help me? The Goblin was now begging for the very same scraps he had tossed to those in his situation before. Still, there was nothing he could do about it. The Goblin knew from first-hand experience just how valuable money can be. Dude, Gobcoin to the moon. I'm investing in Gobcoin, man. There's no shot it ever falls. Just like that, the upstart Goblin found himself without a coin to his name. Having squandered the charity he had received and his bills coming due, the Goblin was out of options. He was wandering the streets at a loss for what to do when he noticed a pot of greed displayed inside a shop. That reminds me, my house was broken into previously. I at least deserve to get back a part of what I lost. The goblin found himself desperate, so he decided to turn to a life of crime in order to reverse his fortune. He waited for his chance to enter the shop and then reached for the pot. I'm lucky the owner of this shop is such a moron! He clutched the pot tightly as he quickly ran outside. Following the success of his burglary attempt, he found that he was unable to stop. As such, he proceeded to steal item after item. He gave the stolen pot to a rich and influential individual that he owed money to. I wanted you to have this valuable pot. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
Ah, this is a pot of greed. Let me see here.
However, the pot's handle suddenly broke off. Enraged, the magnate demanded a refund.
Here I was thinking that you were offering me a pot of value. It's broken. I have no need for such a worthless piece of junk. Focus on paying off your debt.
The goblin was chased away. To make matters worse, he was caught by the owner of the shop he robbed.
Well, will this make us even?
As soon as the shop owner saw the junk the goblin was trying to hand over, he immediately flew into a rage.
This isn't even close to replacing what you took.
Oh!
He threw the pot at the goblin, causing it to shatter into many pieces. With nowhere to go, and no money left to his name, the goblin was forced to wander the streets with a shambled appearance.
I'm starving.
Then, right before his eyes, he noticed a dazzling shop window. Inside, a young boy was eating the most delicious-looking hamburger steak the goblin had ever seen. Seeing this boy reminded the goblin of his own youth. I'm going to turn over a new leaf. The goblin regained the innocence of his youth and set out with a newfound determination to do good. Okay, they're cooking. Jackpot 7 must be sent to the graveyard. Emergency provisions. Yo, what the heck? Wait, they kinda cooked with this one. Modeled on emergency provision with a long shelf life. Even in an emergency, it is not advisable to eat whatever you happen to dig up. Life-changing burger? He didn't even get to eat it. That's how life-changing it was. Okay, summon this guy. Please tell me it's not a mirror match. It's not, okay. Wait, what? I only have one target? Oh god. Do I have to win by shuffle this card from the field into the deck? Card of possession is sent to your graveyard by an opponent's card effect. Bro. Not like this. Shuffle all monsters on the field into the deck, then each player excavates cards from the top of their deck. Do I have the Xyzs at least? Oh my god, bro. Oh no. Target 2 cards in the graveyard, shuffle them into the decks after activation, banish this card instead of sending it to the graveyard. Oh my god, okay, how is this worded again? Shuffle all monsters on the field into the deck, then each player excavates cards from the top of the deck until they excavate the same number of monsters they shuffled into their main monster deck. Main deck rather. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Special summon all excavated level 4 or lower monsters and face down defense position. Also send the remaining cards to the graveyard. Okay, so I guess I give him another one. And then like I set this. And then I activate this. Oh boy. Alright, sure, let's see it. After this, bring Jackpot 7 to rank duels? I don't think I will. I'm good, I think. Hello, Dawn. Okay, it's good he summoned an extra monster. Then again, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh no, he's on Exodia. Come on, just give me the jackpot. Come on, game. No, no. Okay, that's one. That's two. One more. Come on, one more. No, one more. No. Wait, why did I get only one? Oh wait, oh I only hit one. I thought I hit two. Oh, I hit tilted try. Orm. Oh boy. It has to be by opponent's card effect though, right? God. Okay. How am I supposed to do this though? Like, is the morphing jar just gonna frick me up now? Music is going crazy? It is going kind of crazy, yeah. Oh god. How did milling end up ad pop up? I milled only one. I only got one. Will I even have enough monsters now? I don't think so, right? No! He took dragon! Fuck. I'm so cooked. I think I can't do it anymore, right? If I get two flip monsters in your grid, special summon them to your opponent's field and face up or face down defense position. Okay, that's the idea, I guess. Oh my god, but I'm decking out before that. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to do this like in the first one, no? But... oh, they're both in the grave. I had to shuffle them back first. I mean, I guess if he attacks over them... oh, he can kill them now. No! No, it doesn't count. It needs to be by opponent's card. Dude, this is so annoying! Why do I have no ways of getting them in the graveyard? I guess I'm supposed to like freaking reset, right? Well, the thing is that's not an FTK because you can't attack on turn 1, but yeah. Oh boy. No, wait, I meant to draw. Oh, I can't draw the rest of the turn. No. Frick.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
anime donkey!
Christmas! Okay. Bro, this is so shit! You have to like reset this forever! Oh my god! This actually sucks! What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. When you draw for your normal turn, you can reveal one of those cards, place it in the bottom deck, and you draw one card. When you draw a card by effect, you can reveal one of those cards, send this card to the graveyard, and if you do, place this card in the bottom of the deck, and if you do, draw that one. Wow, bro. Oh, it's a field! Oh, I was like, why can't I place it? Whoops. Well, this time for sure. Okay, whew. Finally. Alright, activate only when your opponent draws a card outside of their draw phase. After that, each time your opponent draws a card outside of the draw phase, immediately draw 2 cards. Do I even want that? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's really fine. That's fine. Could have died from the thing, but that's okay. Because I'm waiting for him to summon another monster. Guess I could have waited for a normal. Oh wait, is it random? Oh, oh boy. Okay. No. Where's my freaking 7s? Oh my god. Matt, this sucks. They should have given you a way to freaking put that shit in the graveyard, though. Like, it's so bad. Oh my god. I think the gimmick is okay, but I feel like they should have given you more tools to like actually do this shit. I guess you're 50-50 yet. Alright, surely it's gonna work, guys. Oh my god, I lost 4 times! Not again. Oh my god! It's so frustrating. Creature swap. Do we have creature swap? I guess you might have it in the deck, yeah. I guess there is a chance for that as well. I guess there's an alternative win, kind of like just decking them out, but I feel like I'm more prone to decking out though. Oh no! Like, why is it now, man? Now it freaking hits. Okay. Oh, we have this guy though. Okay, that works. Oh wait, I don't have... Fuck. I forgot I don't have creature swap yet. Oh my god, I was so hyped. I was so freaking hyped. Okay, hopefully Book of Moon saves me. I mean, I guess there's another way, but I think I deck out, don't I? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you motherfucker! God freaking damn it, dude. But like, I keep just not getting the freaking right summon. It's so annoying. It always gives him the dragon rather than the other guy. It's so bad. Come on. Again! At least it's not the weather painter gate. Bro, there's a skill issue. Imagine struggling with weather painter gate. I think I wait, right? I'm in a position where I could discard this for hand size as well. Oh, this allows me to send the grave, right? Summon 3 hippo tokens. Can't be attributed. Can't special summon monsters from extra deck. Oh wait, no, never mind. This is the token thing to crash in. Oh. Never mind. Oh god. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3. I am 9. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, the infamous turn 7 FTK. I kind of forgot. I should have done it before, but I should have activated this, put it in the back, but it's fine. I guess now this time I get to draw more first, so maybe it's better. Maybe it's better that way. I guess maybe also the idea is this puts it on the bottom, right? So I could leave it in the hand, make sure that I put them on the bottom, and then go for more. I guess that's probably viable as well, yeah. Just don't search after. Question is, do I rather draw or do I rather not? Does this also put it in the bottom or not just shuffle it? Oh wait, but I don't want it on the bottom though, right? Yeah, I want it not on the bottom. Oh, frick. Okay, I should have activated that. Frick. Okay, next turn we go for a trust, guys. Trust. We'll draw into monsters and put them in the... Do I even have any monsters left? It's gonna be the ones that I'm summoning anyways. Okay, it's fine. Trust. Or I could do the... Yeah, but I need the scorpions. Or not the scorpion, but the guy. Okay, I believe. Doesn't even flip it up. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god, he's gonna send that shit to the grave. It's fine. He'll flip it up. Surely he'll flip it up. Just attack it. I keep forgetting that I can just swing. I'm not gonna lie. It's fine. Okay, this time for sure. Oh my gosh, he freaking sent it off. I freaking knew it. I'm so stupid. No! Come on, man! Oh my god. I should have attacked. I would have had a chance. It will flip it into my 2k. It outs my monsters. What are you talking about? Why would he not flip? The monsters aren't gonna be there afterwards. It's a robot also. It's literally not a human. He couldn't flip the field spell, force them not to flip. What? The field spells were both chicken game, first of all. Also, the way the Mimighoul field spell works is the opposite. It says you have to flip if you want to normal. Dude, how? I'm losing the 50-50 every time now. Oh my god. No, I mean I misplayed last game. There was a chance. I should have swung for sure. Probably shouldn't have done this first. Oh my god. I think we're fine. Huge. I can either commit to one more. I think I just summon it, right? Okay, come on. Come on. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Jackpot, jackpot, jackpot. Jackpot 1, jackpot 2! One more. Come on. We gotta get one more. One more for the road. Come on. Come on. I'm not looking at the luck. Yes! Oh my god, finally. Sheesh. They should have. I mean, they have both. They have both in the deck, but I think it sucks because it's like either or. Having having both in the deck is so awkward. I already forgot what the freaking voicing was on this, but okay. It took a while, but he got a jackpot. Upstart Goblin took up residence in a rundown shack next to his former home.
This place shall be the start of my new life.
He carefully repaired the shattered pot, recalling his previous dream as he polished it.
Just like this pot, I too will be reborn. One can start over in life as many times as needed.
Just like he starts over his voice every time. The Goblin devoted himself to his job at a dark factory in the underworld while also taking on various side jobs. One time he attempted goldfish scooping, and another he tried his hand at being a street performer.
Come on, come one, come all. Feast your eyes on this. I shall take from this pot. Ow, 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 ow! Stop, that hurts! Somebody help me!
The Goblin had experience being a street performer and failed miserably. Even broke his precious pot.
Oh no, my pot!
As he was walking alone in his sadness, a pot managed to catch his eye.
Oh, such a beautiful pot! See how brightly it sparkles for me? I must have it!
Enthralled with the pot, the Goblin bought it with all of the money he had in his savings. He once again found himself utterly penniless.
Could someone please bless my wretched existence?
Nearly at the point of starvation, the Goblin began begging when suddenly, the handle on his newly purchased pot broke off.
Curse this piece of junk!
The Goblin immediately filed a complaint with the store and asked for a replacement. Then, as he was looking at the new pot he had just received, the Goblin had an idea.
Wait, this pot, if you look at it from this side, looks just like a pot of greed. Hehehe, that gives me a brilliant idea.
And so the Goblin attempted to sell his new pot right in front of the store that sold it to him.
Well, what do you think of this rare and valuable pot? I'll cut you a deal, compared to what it sells for in stores.
Is that a pot of greed? How much are you selling it for?
What does this guy think he is?
You could clearly hear the disdain of the shop owner's sigh. However, despite being such an individual, the goblin still managed to tend to his house. He made sure to take care of the weeds within his yard, and drove off any wild animals that approached his dwelling. Protector is depicting a shack built on a vacant lot following financial ruin, for those who think the grass is greener on the other side. Can we get some likes? True. Oh boy. Wow. Okay. Then each player draws one card from each card they control that was destroyed by this card if you can't set any cards this turn. Okay. What the hell is this new event? What do you mean? Okay, we just need creature swappy. Creature swappy. Wow. Oh, there we go. Can I draw into another waking? More waking. More waking. Wow. I think I might want to wait, but at the same time, this is not gonna wait, so I guess. Alright. We're kinda chilling. Oh, whoops, I forgot. Ah, shit, I literally summoned the wrong card. Okay, I really need to draw first. Okay. He's going! Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just go battle, right? I guess I could have summoned another one. I'll go green Kappa. Meow. Bah. I guess I'm more preoccupied with him potentially getting any recursion. Are you freaking kidding me? He's playing more than 5? Or more than 1 of each? Oh my freaking god, dude. I checked beforehand as well, just to see that it wasn't the same piece. It's like, oh, okay, it's not. Of course. I mean, that's not really a surprise. I kind of expected it to be the case, but... Alright, the scent's better, I believe. I just need the thingy. Then again, maybe I shouldn't have drawn into it. Frick. Oh my god, that's... I made a big mistake on that. Yeah, if it gets this straight right now, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I fricked up. Okay, well... No, I was in the perfect spot to wait one more turn. Okay. This is where he decks me out. This is sets, right? Yeah. That's fine. Did I really not use the one? I might... Oh my freaking god. What am I doing, brother? I really didn't use the correct one, bro. Now I deck out with negates, question mark. Oh wait, this is the banish one, yeah. Or is it banishing mill? Banishing mill. Good night. Thanks so much for hanging out. We're fine. It's just Exodia pieces. One more turn and we win. Alright. I'm killing him. Goblin of Greed. Alright, and the goal. What's our final lesson? Late one night after working overtime at the factory, the upstart Goblin found the restricted access door that was left open. Not gonna lie, the way the glow happened there in the right hand side, I thought the Pot of Greed was cheeked up. I actually thought they went like freaking cheeked up. Pot of Greed. Also, is this not supposed to be him lockpicking with the Moki Moki question mark instead of it being open? But whatever.
Unbelievable, this isn't safe.
As he approached the room to shut the door, he found a Pot of Greed inside.
That pot, it's...
He immediately glanced around the area. However, everyone had already left for the evening. The Goblin felt familiar pangs of guilt within him. Unable to shake his old habits, however, he took the pot for himself. He knew it could be quickly traded for cash in the black market,
Indeed, it would be easy money. This is some luck. I feel there's more to be found within that factory.
Afterward, he continued to pose as a proper employee, looking for any possible opportunity to steal another pot. Ironically, his diligence was recognized by his superiors, and he was given additional responsibilities, which in turn led to a series of promotions and gradual salary increases. What's more, the land whose grass he carefully tended, landowner whose grass he carefully tended, sold for a or the grass? Oh no, the land. Okay, the land itself. The land whose grass he carefully tended sold for a considerable sum, causing the goblin to feel great pride in the money he had made.
With this money in hand, I can work my way back to the top.
He had no idea at the time that the luxurious new house he was buying would be in need of serious work. Indeed, no matter how many times the goblin met with failure, he never learned his lesson, continuing living a life in pursuit of greed. That's it? That's the ending? No. They should have shown us that greed pays. What the hell? I feel like that was a bit of a letdown ending. Like the setup was good. I think they did an okay time for it, but they did an okay job with it, but the ending seems a little bit underwhelming. Bro, you never go for the gems in the solo gate. Solo gate gems are for when you're like absolutely broke and you need gems right now. Those gems are never expiring. So going for them is like only for emergencies. What's my favorite goblin artwork? Avatar of the Pot. Okay, we have Dobbs replay. The second one. Or top two, your pick while I picked on. Click the second one, I guess. I'll get the gems. I mean, I don't need them, so there's no need for me to rush. You know, why would I go for them if they are just going to be expiring anyways, right? But like realistically, that's also the approach you should be going for. Okay, they ask your hospitality. We still have welcome into chamber. Chamber search for downtime. Downtime can search for, I don't know, freaking Ernest. Uh-oh. Well, that's annoying. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna bounce it back to the hand though. You can re-equip it, but it doesn't matter. Can't send it to the graveyard for the snack. Summon this. We can still bounce it back the other card instead. Well, that doesn't really work that well now, does it? Puts even more stuff. We have Ash for his Millennium Shield. Uh-oh, he's a 2k and he has nothing. Uh-oh. Until he draws a thingy, he is cooked. Uh-oh. I feel like, isn't this always normal summon kitchen, go for Tinkek? Yeah, I think this is always normal summon kitchen. I mean, it doesn't matter, but we win regardless, but very funny setup though. You played through, I mean, at the beginning, we didn't know how much we were gonna get, so like, I went through some of them as well, but like, realistically, like, that's less than 2 days worth of dailies. I'm not gonna like slave away. If there is a good cosmetic, I maybe go for that relatively early on, but worst game I played all weekend. Brother, I played literally 2 duels over the weekend. Saturday, Sunday. You must try it. It's glorious. You have to try it out. Alright, opponent goes for search. Activate effect Dormouse. We have Imperm. Bing bong boom. Link off into Decoder. Here comes the Banish from the graveyard. Activate effect, bring it back. Boom boom boom. Link these three off into White Bindor. Activate effect, bring it back. Go for the effect to Banish from the graveyard. Banish 1-2. Brrr, beep 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 beep. Summon it or add back to hand. We get Nibbin. Do they got the guy? They don't got the Link Spuder. We summon our Ignister. They banish her and we can't use her. Bam, swing, swing. We have the ultimate card in terms of attack and defense, also known as flipping TB11. They try to go for the... Oh, we have the Ash for the White Binder. Would have drawn a card. Get freaking Ashed. Link this off into Dark the Dark Charmer. Swings over because we would have dodged. He gets to revive. Activate effect. We're gonna cross out our own backup Ignister so she doesn't resolve again for the same reasons. Backup Ignister, blah blah blah. Lizard Glove into Lizardoise. Dormouse. Back to the hand. We go for a summon and they leave. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. That was some goofy climb though. Okay, top replay here. Do 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 do. Alright, we are going first. We have everything we could ever ask for. Search for Saranir. Bam. We have regained. Banish from the graveyard. That's going to be a free draw. Activate the effect. Grab it back. Go for the pitch. That's going to be a summon into a search into another search for spell trap off of Jumper. Jumper grabs us the 100. Activate the 100. Dump the lizard. Bring back lizard. Activate the lizard effect. Go for a search. Get the expedition. Go for the expedition, summon from the deck, level 8. Bam! Extra normal summon for a galaxy thingy. We link off into Spirit Dragon. Get the Mausoleum. Link these two off into Bowels. Go for the dump. We have an 8. Discard to search. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Are we gonna banish this to search for the freaking burst stream? Special summon for free. The Blue Eyes White Dragon Alternative Edition. We can also now tribute summon for the Afterglow. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Summon the big Chungus in the sky. Search Poplar. Summon Poplar. Activate Poplar. Summon the 8. Search your counter trap. Boom. Synchro off into Dispati. Detach. Rank up into Tachyon Dragon. Activate the effect to summon another dude guy. Activate effect to bring this guy back from the graveyard. Now we can look at our extra deck and banish the SP Little Knight. Go for the Galaxy Eyes number 90 Photon Lord, and then we can also make a Baron. And we also go for the Revive from the graveyard for another double 8 into Spell Negate. And then we can also bring this thing back and send off for an 8 to get... What are we making? Nothing. That's the answer. Okay, we just get a Branded Beast. Fair. Search for another copy of Galaxy Eyes Tachyon. We get to summon him out in defense. And search for another counter trap that can use from the hand. Bada bing, bada boom. Here comes Lava Golem. Super Poly. Uh-oh. Super Poly these nuts. We don't have interaction anymore. I mean, I guess we get a revive from the graveyard for our the Bestial Dispa. But here comes another Super Poly. Uh-oh. Take that back. I mean, we still have a pop, I guess. They go for this, they go for that, they draw a card, they gain attack. Boom, boom, boom. Got mastered with a week of game. Nice! Good job. They send off the... What the flip? Why did they do that? Why did they set another field spell beforehand? I'm so confused. Oh, whatever. Can you drop back into Diamond if you lose a lot of games? Nope. You have to wait until next month when you will be placed at the bottom of Diamond again. No matter what master rank you end up in. So to maximize your resources, you ideally want to reach Master 1. Okay, they tag it onto the Fusion Mister. Rank this up into Typhon. Okay, kind of weird, but I mean, sure, I guess, if that helps him sleep any better. We get the jet, can't use it. I mean, admittedly, Typhon's not bad here. We are relatively focused on the dudes. Okay, another freaking Eldritch Memento. Bring this guy back. They're gonna go for a bounce. We can just distribute it off, go for a pop. We're gonna pop the Typhon because we're kind of worried about the negates that occur here. Excuse me, sir. The negates that are occurring here at this point in time are concerning me. Jet Dragon still gets come out because we destroyed a card. Bam, bam, bam. You can send it off. Add Eldritch. Summon Eldritch. Boom. Get the field back. I thought he was gonna send off, not gonna lie. If he had done that with Tartaros, I think we're screwed if we don't have the branded Beist and Regain. Okay, he gets to attack over this with the Fusion. Okay, our last open spell trap zone. Go for a search for Vision Resonator. There's no dark, so we're just gonna set that. That's also true. Because the card got destroyed, we get to float. He also fricked up because he popped the wrong card, so we just get to get this back for free on top of everything else. Fly Jet. Alright, send it off for another copy of the dude we get to bring back from the graveyard, however. Yugioh's field spell again. Summons token. Time to tribute to try to yoink. We're gonna chain negate. You can have your SP Little Knight back. Then he says, I want my Eldritch back, actually. And he goes, starts Eldritching all over the place, gets the field spell. Eldritch send off this spot, we contribute it off. Try to pop a card that can't be popped. I mean, I guess, I don't know, that was just was trying to... I don't know what that was, to be honest. Okay, we get a search. We get a float. They grab a bounce, which is a little bit annoying. We have no spell trap zones, but we can search off of this. They summon it out, they bounce our guy. No, our guy! But because you summon the guy, we get to summon a different guy who can summon another guy. Now we can summon this guy for free and now contribute this and try to pop a card that also can't be popped. But we can summon this and then we can bounce it back. Yes, sir. Yeah, they could have definitely went for it. I mean, also, like, surely there's no way they don't play Tartaros, right? Okay, this comes back, but we can negate it. They can vanish. I was trying to pop 18. Kinda depends, because, like, if you just force the fusions out, like, you get rid of them, you can bounce the following fusions after as well. I don't think it really matters that much. I mean, if you warned me before, I guess maybe. Okay, we have Cloud Dragon, bring back Photon Lord. We can attach it to this guy. And we kind of just have everything now, right? Yep. That was a very funky setup. I mean, they did mess up as well, but... very funky game. I also realized why this felt weird. It's because I have in-game music on. It's like, what the heck? What the helly? Bam. Sure. Dude, I mean, in ranked especially, obviously people are gonna be capable of throwing. Okay, second from the top, sort of bricked. I hope this hand is gonna be like triple Ash 2 max. I think Liberator background might be one of the best ones. Have you seen the concept art for it? That's also pretty good. Okay, we opened no playmaking potential outside of triple attack. Splill Knight. Bring it back. And the max gives us a chance. Yep, that helps. I don't know if you can say... Okay, at least you're not on like the mill build. Or maybe you are. I don't know if you can fully say you bricked if it happens like this. You just have access to plays by the time your turn rolls around. So... You're kinda okay, I'm pretty sure. Azomina. Okay, attack keeps going down. Bro, wait, what the frick? Your opponent was on cliff? Wait, I want to see what your opponent's playing. Your setup, I mean, you got the super volley into Azamina, that's cool. That's cool and all, but what the frick was the opponent doing? He was on cliff? Hecking cliff? Look at this guy. He's so angry. Grrr. Grrr. I hope that was fine, Mihi, since I'm close to ending. I just kind of went for whatever came up first. He's so mad. He also has Antjaw, but only one of them. Okay. Sure. Giga Chad surrendered. Yeah, he had places to be. He had women to bang. Thank you very much. Hello. You're just in time for the ending, I think. I didn't mean to climb some rank today as well, but as I said, we kinda ended up doing Genesis for a long time. Reminder, if you also want to play Genesis with me, tomorrow we'll do a duel room. I don't know how long we'll go for. But probably at least 2 to 3 hours, I imagine. Like, if there's interest, I mean, if there's nobody there, then I'll just, like, move on. I'm not sure what I'm doing on the 24th for the stream yet. There is a chance that I do non-Yu-Gi-Oh stuff for it. Maybe I'll do Yu-Gi-Oh. I haven't decided yet. I mean, I want to do the 30-second duels though. Frick. I guess they gave me something that I want to play in the format, but like, yeah, it's a lottery. You pick things. If you pick things that RNG picked, you get a lot of gems. If not, you just get 300 gems probably, and maybe a little bit more. Duel Links to 10 a month again? I am not sure yet, actually, how I do Duel Links. We'll see. I might do it at some point this week because I'm not opening the box on the 31st. If they don't announce it suddenly, there's a chance that maybe on Thursday I do it or something. I might have to open a little bit more for bugs then. We'll see. You pick 3 memento cards, fair. But Graveyard and the Hand of Invitation though. Such a meme event. I mean, it's fine. I don't know. I obviously the odds are extremely minuscule. I think you should also, at the same time,
be looking at this in the sense of like, if you actually consider like I totally have a chance to win. If you win, then you probably are not sharing with a lot of people, right? Unless you pick like some generic shit and fun with that, but you know, that's something else, I suppose. Okay. Thanks so much for hanging out, though. Yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's like at least 300 free gems, so. Just because it's a non-gameplay? I mean, it's cool, though. Join the Discord. Make a Genesis deck for tomorrow or a couple if you want to. The rare chance... I need like a button to assemble all the random people, the dojo hunters in the Yu-Gi-Oh community that scramble between different streams and they're like, duel, exclamation mark room. I made a room. You can join to play against me now. But yeah. Let me see where I send you to. It might just be Fox, to be honest. It's been a moment now. Let me double check that there's nobody who I feel like I've left in the dirt. I think we're okay though. Oh, I just realized it's kind of late, but I could have done horses if I finished earlier. No! You have to finish the horses. Alright. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate ya. I'll send you guys to Fox, who's playing Majora's Mask. Don't be cringe, don't backseat. Have fun. Smile. Say hi. That's always welcome. Did you see the new Chainsaw trailer? I have not checked it yet, no. I also haven't read the full art cards, mostly. I read like a couple of them, but I don't know. I mean... Do I even need to read them until they are announced for Master Duel? Not really, right? So, but yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you. In case you are like early leaving into holidays and you're like, I'm not gonna watch this guy during holidays. Have happy holidays. Happy holidays? Yeah, happy holidays. Have happy holidays. Alright, bye. Bye.